Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice-cold, tasty, and thirst-quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy, too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans, and welcome to my stream. As always, like to welcome all non-human identifying sentient creatures who may be out there watching today, and in fact, any non-sentients who might have tuned in for some poker action today. So welcome, 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 and let's have some fun. Currently, I've got one table going with the Falling Star Bounty. Just started. We picked up a big pot to start with Ace-King versus King-10 on a King-High board that was kind of straighty, so it was a little bit scary, but we held our breath and bet her down and got called down, and we won it with the better king. So that was pretty good. We did not take a bounty on that one. It was kind of a dumb bet on the river for me. For some reason, I only bet exactly half pot and then left a whole bunch of left like 500 chips behind for both of us. When I could have bet a little bit more, he would have called me off and I would have taken his bounty. But oh well, that's life. I guess I started up with 1 minute to go to my break, so I am going to click off to a quick break, but I will come back with 3 tables of action, starting in about 4 minutes. So we'll see you shortly.
How many trucks does Chevrolet make? 50? 100? Well, amazing as it sounds, Chevrolet makes 185 different models of trucks for 1960. Because no one truck can do all the jobs that Chevrolet trucks have to do. Short, light hauls call for roomy, economical, full-size Chevrolet pickups. Bigger jobs with bigger loads require the versatility of rugged, medium-duty Chevrolet trucks. Your job requirements may call for a tilt cab, newest of the Chevrolet trucks, and the shorter cab permits bigger payloads, easier maneuverability, and maintenance. And for other really tough jobs, Chevrolet offers husky, heavy-duty trucks that work well, deliver more profits. But for all the differences these trucks have, you'll find they have more modern truck features than any other truck. Features like new independent front suspension. Only the wheel bounces, protecting the driver and the load. And this means speedier schedules, less tiring driving, more profit for the owner, and better cargo protection. And of course, all Chevrolet trucks have Comfort King cabs. The windshield is larger, giving you wider visibility for safer driving. And there's man-sized headroom and shoulder room, plus nearly 6 inches more hip room. And there's plenty of legroom. And these are just a few of the new features of Chevrolet trucks. But there's one feature, old feature, that we wouldn't change, and it's this. All 185 Chevrolet trucks operate with Chevrolet's traditional economy and dependability that has made Chevrolet trucks America's favorite since 1937. See the truck that suits your job best at your Chevrolet dealers. Chevrolet sturdy built trucks, full size, and worth more because they work more.
This could be a road anywhere in the USA, a country road, open and inviting. And this coming down the road, we'll say, is you at the wheel of your new Chevy. For this trip, you've forsaken the parkways and turnpikes humming with traffic. You've searched out the quiet roads instead, the little traveled byways that make you realize all over again what a terrific thrill it is to drive a great car like the '58 Chevrolet. And you really get the urge to put it through its paces. This is real fun. This is bringing back something you'd almost forgotten. A superbly performing car, performing in the way it was meant to do. It's long, low, and loaded. Away you go in a smooth and steady drive. Bumps and ruts all but disappear. For this new Chevy is engineered with the most advanced suspension system you'll find on any low-priced car, with coils springing at each wheel. It's a great-looking car, too. From any angle, it makes a handsome picture. A beautiful, moving thing, lovely and graceful in every sculptured line. And if your destination really mattered on this carefree trip, this is it. Out with the picnic gear. And you could have stowed twice as much in this enormous trunk. What a spot. It's like a different world. Aren't you glad you're here? And aren't you glad for the car that brought you to it? A car that's already given you so much more than it promised. So smooth, so quiet is its power. So ready, so alert is its response. Try getting away in your Chevrolet. For in a Chevy, the fun is in the going. It reminds you all over again what the real, deep-down, satisfying experience of driving America's #1 car can be. Let an all-new Chevy take you to the quiet places, the out-of-the-way places along the back roads and the byways. And then let it take you home again. See your local authorized Chevrolet dealer now.
And we're back. Got a couple more tables rolling now. I just pulled up just started the Comet Nano and the Dark Matter Nano. So there is just enough people in the Comet Nano to run it today. It looks like to start. Oh, there's actually 11 people, so there's more than we needed to run it in there. So cool. And then also the Dark Matter Nano. So we've got the Comet Nano here, Dark Matter Nano here, along with the Falling Star Bounty. As always, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me today. Big hand for the first hand on the Comet. We've turned top pair after c-betting with Ace King on the flop. I think we just got to keep valuing. Nice start there for us on the Comet. Puts us in first position to start with. Of course, it's super early in that, and we've got a long ways to go yet before we get anywhere near the money. Although with such a small registration, it might be that the late registration period closes first. Because I'm guessing if we make it into the money, late registration closes. I'm not actually sure how that works if you get into the money before registration closes. Because it's not a rebuy, so it's not like people can keep refiring at this one. It's a freeze out, so we got to get new people in if there's going to be if it's going to extend to a larger field. So, be interesting to see what happens as we go deeper. Picked up some chips early on in the Falling Star as well, so I'm above start stack there, doing reasonably well too. So yeah, it's been a pretty good day so far. Of course, yesterday was an amazing day. Got into the 2,000 euro anniversary tournament on my ticket, which I was joking about the other day. Cost me €7 to get that ticket. Turns out it was a good investment because I ended up coming 11th in that for $52.99 yesterday. So we had a massive boost to our bankroll. basically turned around all the downswing we had over the last couple of days, a week or so, and set ourselves a new bankroll record, up at 135 max bankroll record now, with us currently sitting at about 127 after today's buy-ins, somewhere around there, I think, 128. Let me just have a quick look, and I will tell you exactly. Today, sitting at 128.83 is our current value. So, yeah, obviously we're not going to call off 11,000 chip, almost 12,000 chip shove at 1530. So entertaining. So entertaining this game is. So entertaining. just open shove. And of course, his name's just Jams, so you know, hey, that makes some sense, right? I don't know. I got to think the shove everything strategy is gonna not work out great for you at the end of the day. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the shove everything strategy works for people. I don't know. Strikes me as it's going to be a pretty high variance. It's going to be a pretty high variance line, regardless of whether it works, quote unquote, or not for you. So we're currently playing the Falling Star Bounty 1 euro buy-in. We're playing the Comet Nano 50 cent buy-in, and we are playing the Dark Matter Nano 20 cent buy-in. For now, I'm sure we'll reg in some other stuff as time goes on. Probably jump into the... Oh, I should jump into the Devitch. Hey, MV, good to see you, buddy. Ah, nice one. Alrighty, let's do it. You're not just Jams, are you? I hope you're not just Jams, because I was just abusing you. Of course, yeah, of course. Let's jump into the Devitz free roll. Well, cent roll. There we go. We've also got the Devitz free roll running as well. Well, cent roll. Oh, don't even have the title set up for this yet, and we've been basically shoved on with Ace Queen, I mean, I'm gonna give this one up for this time, but these are cent rolls, so I gotta be thinking about calling that off, frankly. Hello, piano. Thank you very much, MV. It was a lot of fun yesterday, and I feel quite grateful that I managed to go as deep as I did. Welcome, piano. Thank you for popping by as usual. Always good to have our neighborhood cat curled up beside our keyboard as we play. Let's get this title fixed up. Alrighty. Yeah, MV's got the VIP now. Although weirdly, it stopped showing up in my chat widget thing again, even though I've got BTTV activated, I think. I did, anyways. Weird. Welcome, everybody. Good to see ya. So we got won't stay on this layout for long, but we'll just go over to have a quick rundown on what we're playing today. So top left, we got the Falling Star Bounty. Top right, we've got the Comet Nano, which ran today. I regged early to make sure that my name was in the pool. I did that on Friday too. It never ran on Friday, but it did run today, fortunately. Bottom left, we got the Dark Matter Nano. Putting in the raise with my aces on the Comet. Bottom right, we now have the DeWitt's free roll. So we'll head back to here and keep an eye out on what's happening on this Comet table with the aces. So I think we're going to tank a little bit, Hollywood a bit, before we put in our re-raise to 297. And we snap them off, of course. Sweet. We take the win. Binkage. Yeah, that's okay, piano. I mean, it's the way it goes, right? I lost my head with a pair of fours there, right? I really had no business being as aggressive in that pot as I did. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm recalling the action correctly, I called off your shove, which I should probably never do with fours. I can maybe excuse it if I'm shoving into you with my fours, but I don't think that was the way the action went, if I recall correctly. I was being aggressive towards you, but you were the one that made the shove, and I was the one that called off, hoping to win a race against you. So at the end of the day, we were both playing poker, and you had the better hand, and you won out, so no reason to apologize. That's the way it goes. That is poker, my friend. That is poker. It is funny, though, how a big deep run will change your attitude on a day. I mean, there's been days this week when I probably would have been kind of grumpy about busting out that way. Not grumpy at you, Piano. Grumpy at myself for being for losing my head so much with the fours. And I mean, I'm grumpy. I recognize that it wasn't the greatest play in the world. But it's like that's poker. Sometimes you put your money in a speculative spot and it doesn't work out for you, and you just have to walk away and go back and make sure that you're keeping that up, because that's part of what you have to do in poker. It's a hell of a lot easier to have that attitude when you've booked a €53 deep run that day already than it is when you're a week deep into the biggest downswing you've had in recent times. It's a lot easier to keep a good attitude yesterday and today than it has been previously in the week, that's for sure. Hello, Mike. Hey, that works. That always works, Piano Cat. Come hang out, curl up beside our keyboard and play some pokers. Play some pokers with us. We're doing well in the Comet. We've had a couple of really good spots in the Comet and managed to double up our chip stack pretty much twice already. Took two other players' stacks essentially. So yeah, it's been pretty good. It has been pretty good there. We've got more than a starting stack in the Falling Star as well. The Dark Matter and the DeWitt's free roll are going less well. Always good to have you among us, Mike. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, when I call off your shove with my pair of fours there, there's really nothing for you to apologize for. I'm putting myself entirely into that spot, right? So, I mean, I'm hoping to be racing against you there, I guess, when I call off. And I probably am racing at least some of the time there. You're probably, you might be doing that with like ace kings, ace queens, that sort of thing. But I really need to think a lot more about that spot with fours, especially against someone like you who I know is not playing. There's some people that I will sort of assume that they're playing any two cards. No matter what their action is, I'm going to assume that they're essentially playing any two cards in it at any given time. That's not how I've seen you play in the past. I've seen you play pretty solid, tight, aggressive poker. So when you go aggressive on me, I should know that you're pretty strong. It's kind of the way it is. Now, of course, you can exploit that image, and I'm sure you do exploit that image from time to time. But yeah, that's I really shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I was wondering there, MVE. I know you're there. The fact that you say you just created it tonight means you're not the one that I thought you might be, which was the Grim Reaper. Because I think I've seen the Grim Reaper before. Although, actually, no, the other Grim Reaper I saw, I think, had a TH3 Grim Reaper as opposed to just TH Grim Reaper. So maybe it's a different name. So maybe that's you. Could be Warpman88 as well. Would be the other one that I would guess. If I had to guess between two of the players at my Comet table, MVE, it would either be Warpman88 or the Grim Reaper. Yeah, it's not really consolation. I like it when everybody wins. I mean, I understand that, I guess in the largest scheme of things, poker is a zero-sum game where for me to win, somebody else has to lose. But I'm somebody who likes to wish the best for everybody. I know that I'm going to be the one to win some days, and I think given my skill level, I'm going to be the one to win a lot of days. But I actually hope everybody's able to win at poker. I know that technically that's not possible, but I still want everyone to win. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does pay to play 6-3 offsuit. No question. No question. No, hang on, Elron has not been born yet. Not quite yet. I'm not sure which one of my current identities I want to give up to make a new one. That's the problem with making a new identity at this point. I'm honestly pretty happy with the 4 or 5, the 5 identities I currently have. So I don't know. That said, it's very clear to me now that Tengili has won me way more money on Unibet than any other of my avatars. There's been a lot of days that I've been playing other avatars where I've booked small and reasonable sized wins. My 2 massive days, the Stream League and then yesterday, were both played as Tengili. So I've won essentially like 90 some odd euros as Tengili, and so the other 35 euros has been won as my other avatars. So Tengili is far and away my most profitable avatar. Falling Star Bounty. We have got the King Kong. The image I have of you is that you're a tag. You're a tight, aggressive player. Very solid. Knows what poker is all about. And so I should be fairly cautious when you're playing aggressively back at me. Now, I think you can probably make use of that. You can probably make use of that and exploit that image fairly well as well. But yeah, that's the image I have. Well, I mean, for giving away too much information, you guys know exactly what cards I'm likely to shove with, what cards I'm likely to fold to 3-bets, what cards I'm likely to, you guys, there's no question in your guys' mind what I'm doing, because I'm showing you everything. So I'm just going to continue valuing these kings, I think. I don't think there's anything else I can do. And at this point, I think we need to shove plus to put his whole stack in to get his bounty. Booties! We got the booties. We got the booties. .34 booties. We got the booties. Yeah, nice job. Nice job, Ant-Man. Well done. Well, just Jams is being pretty annoying and living up to his name on the Comet table. I was gonna snap him off. I already snapped him off with King Queen. He had deuces and he hit the deuce. In this case, I think with K-Lolo behind, we're not. And he just jams is just out now. Yeah, I know you change yours fairly often, and I think I need to have at least one or two that change on a regular basis, because otherwise I'm too identifiable at the tables, I think. It's part of what the advantages of Unibet are. If, it's one of the things we can do, so we may as well, right? To sort of hide our identity and make it harder to play against us. And I think, given that I'm streaming so much lately, I think what I should do is I should have some one or two names that I stream under, and then other names that I play when I'm not streaming, so that I can sort of be different when I'm streaming versus when I'm not. So yeah, I certainly need to. But I think streaming under the same username or a couple of usernames that stay the same is probably a good idea. I think, anyways. True enough, and that's that's good reason. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm not out here doing this because I expect the same from everybody else. I'm out here doing this because I find I get value out of it, even if I'm giving away information to people. I'm pretty sure, at least at this point in my poker, I get far more advantage out of talking through my hands and getting advice from you guys in chat than I lose from giving away information. I'm convinced that's true at least at this stage. I do need to find some formal training at some point. I'm very much a self-taught player, and very much taught from watching other players play, listening to streams and listening to the commentary, from observing my live reporting, from hands that I'm reporting on when I do my live reporting. So yeah, I've had a very unconventional training up until this point, and I know that there's probably aspects of the game that formal training could give me that I'm completely unaware of. So I do at some point need to look into that. I'm just not really at a point where, when you play low stakes games like me, I would love to go out and get training to make myself way better, but it doesn't really make sense at my buy-in level, right? I'm spending more money than I'm ever going to make at these buy-ins. Now, granted, I want to move up, and as I move up in buy-ins and I start playing for like real money, we're shoving tens in the Devich free roll. At that point, it'll be worth me investing the money in some formal training. But for the time being, I just don't think I'm going to get value out of the money that I spend at the buy-in levels that I play. And until I actually work my bankroll up, I'm not willing to put more of my own money into the game to play at higher levels. So. Cool MVE. It is breakfast time for me. I had my breakfast just before I came on stream. That's one of the reasons why I was a little later today. I had my breakfast just before we came on. It is now noon. It's going to be a weird couple of weeks. We had our time change over the weekend, which if you were on Ian's stream yesterday, you know caused me a little bit of consternation since it kind of snuck up on me and I wasn't expecting it, and I got up and my computer was telling me a different time than the rest of the clocks in my house was, and I was confused as hell for a little bit. And now all the tournaments, because we changed at a different time than the rest of the world did, all the tournaments on Unibet are at a different time than I'm used to now as well. The Comet, which used to be 11 a.m. my time, is now noon my time. So I've had to shift my whole kind of play schedule back by an hour. But then 2 weeks from now, when the rest of the world goes back on their time, we'll go back to the quote unquote the normal times for the tournament. So it's really going to be a weird couple of weeks over the next little while, I think. Yeah, so our bankroll graph is back to looking a little absurd. Although really, I mean, it's actually looking fairly normal now. We've got little downswing periods or little periods of breaking even in the early days with the big banks. Then we've got that massive bank from the Stream League. And then we've got our big massive downswing for a few weeks or for a few days, and then we got the massive bank from yesterday that just makes the whole thing go crazy. So pretty fortuitous situation popped up here on the Bits League for us. Not thrilled about the fact that there's 3 clubs out there now, so I think we're going to check raise this turn. That is the grossest fucking river card possible. That was just gross. That was just gross. I should have just open shoved the flop. Just take my chips. I would absolutely come and watch your stream, Piano Cat. I think it would be entertaining, and I'd love to chill with you for a bit. Got a hand developing on the falling star table. And I think I'm calling him off here. I don't think he flopped hearts, but if he did, we're just paying him off. And of course, he flops hearts. He did re-raise me on the flop, so I bet, and he put in a raise on the flop, so I should have thought that hearts was a possibility, but I also figured that wrapping hearts, I was a limp pre, and I small blind, he's big blind, and so I thought it could easily be he thinks I'm putting a move on, so he's putting a move on me kind of deal. So oh, I know exactly what you mean, Mike. People don't play the way they should. I'm somewhat learning to exploit that, I think, which is one of the reasons I'm staying down in the nanos. But I am definitely playing €1 and €2 events now, especially now that my bankroll's back up again. I'm going to go back and try some of the €2 singularities and €2 bounty events as well. So I definitely want to keep moving up. But I do think the weirdness in the nanos is absolutely exploitable once you sort of figure out how people are, what certain people are doing in certain spots. I think it's fairly easy to exploit in a lot of cases, which is I think why I've done so well at in the nanos. And I mean, really, my nano record has been astonishingly good, I think. Yeah, I think that makes good sense. Mike. I might start high rolling €5 buy-ins as well. There's some €5 bounty, falling star bounty events that I really think look interesting. That I should start playing a few of as well. Those always, of course, when you bust them, they always make the bankroll look pretty crappy because it's a big hit to the bankroll at my level. But when you bank one of them, it's a great boost to the bankroll at my level, right? So. Yeah, I mean, I think I'd only play that high with a. I think I'd only play that high with a ticket. I'm not good enough to put my own money in there. I'm not good enough, and my bankroll isn't deep enough to be playing any of those without tickets. But of course, I'll fire the tickets when I get tickets because that's it's a good chance to bank some extra cash, right? Still doing reasonably well in the Comet, 4 of 20 at the moment, 32 total regged in that one. There is 6 people getting paid currently, so got some work to do, but it's also super long, and we still got like an hour and 30 of reg left. So 11 of 17 in the dark matter nano, 27 total in there. We are below start stack, so we've got some work to do there. Been kind of card dead, so it's been kind of hard to make anything happen there. Just a reminder what games we're playing. We got the Falling Star going there. We got the Comet Nano going there. We got the Dark Matter Nano going there, and we got the DeWitt's Free Roll going here that we're pretty low in. We need to find something happening. Would have been nice to have called this hand, but Jack 4 under the guns, not exactly the strongest holdings in the world, so I folded it. Picked up a pair of 7s here on the Comet. I think that's probably worth a 3-bet. From the button, 7s is not really the kind of hand I want to play post flop a lot. It's not terrible in position, but you know, you're never really sure where you are on a flop like this because there's going to be an ace out there quite a bit. Obviously, I'm better than a 3 or a 4, but you know, the number of aces that are going to be out there are pretty high. And I'm going to assume he has an ace. They are kind of annoying, Piano Cat. I wonder if there's a setting somewhere where I can turn them off. I know on other poker sites, there's often settings you can do to turn off all the pop-ups and notifications and stuff. I have it all turned off on PokerStars. I don't get any notifications like that on PokerStars anymore. I haven't looked deep enough into the settings here to know, though, whether that's here or not. So the Falling Star registration closes in 9 minutes for that one. And currently 207 players entered in that, so we've just cracked the guarantee on that one. I think. No, not quite. We're close to cracking the guarantee on that one. It's $22.49 up top right now with 92 cents as a min cash on that one. We are 28 of 105, and there are 35 people getting paid today. 92 cents is slightly less than the buy-in. However, we do have a bounty so far today, so it's min cash plus 34 at least. The dark matter, we're having some problems in. We're not doing so hot. We need to find some chips, although we did just pick up a few on a hand recently. So I think I'm going to put in a bet with my second pair here when it checks to me. I think we probably check back for pot control here and then fire most rivers, I think. That's definitely a river we fire. Huh. Huh. I mean, I guess I can't call two pairs here with all the straights and flushes out there. But I mean, shoving 53,000 chips into a 500 chip pot is pretty... You were talking, Mike, you were talking about the people that don't play right. There's a nice example of it. I mean, I suppose I should just snap him off there with two pairs, but I guess with the way the board came, and I guess he decided it was a bluffable board in the same way that I did, so. That's not you, is it, MVE? Fekiar's 0? I hope not. I'm pretty sure you weren't on the table before, or that player wasn't on the table before, so. It's probably not you. Who just shoved on me in the previous hand for 1,000 big blinds. And that's not even an exaggeration. I just need to check the action and make sure. Okay, you guys saw that last hand, right? I'm going to replay this thing because I don't. Dude just called off with the nut low. I am like totally confused here. Right. So let's bring this up. So we're on the river here. I've got my pair of sevens. And Benja Ninja decides to toss out a bet of the pot. And Fekiars calls. I get out of the way with my sevens because, you know, I figure it's probably a good chance that there's an ace or a king or something out there. And turns out dude calls with 3 deuce on that board. That is the nut low. There is no worse hand you could table on that board than the deuce 3. I just busted out of the dark matter nano while I was talking about that hand with a set of 8s after getting run out to a straight. But I'm still trying to work out what the hell happened here because, I mean, if he shoves with the deuce 3, I get that to a certain degree. But dude's calling here with the nut low. Literally the nut low. You can't get a worse hand than deuce 3 on this board. I'm totally. You were talking, Mike, about plays that you don't understand. Here's a nice example of exactly that. Wow, that one's got me. That one's got me confused. That one's got me confused. So I busted the dark matter, as I said. Let's put that in our stats. Got a big fat goose egg in the dark matter. We are still alive in the Devets, but we've got like no chips. We're going to be out on the next. We're going to be like all in blinds in a couple of hands here. So we're going to put all our money in with the King 3 club and hope for the best. There's no way we make it to the money, so yeah, that's very annoying when there's nothing in the settings. I mean, I'm obviously snapping them off with any sort of a hand now, but just put in a raise from the button with King Jack on the falling star table. I am done in the Devets free roll. 121st place for 0 monies. What else do we have for games running now? We have cracked the guarantee on the falling star. Oh, I wonder if I should high roller a €5 falling star bounty. Not really feeling like quite that much of a high roll today, I don't think. We got the break coming up. Let me get you set up with some commercials. And I will head off and take my break. Alrighty, we're going to run some commercials today from a car brand that is completely defunct these days, DeSoto. Enjoy. We'll be right back after these commercial messages.
North, south, east, west, no matter where you go, you'll find the folks at a DeSoto Plymouth dealers, the men on the sales floor, the servicemen, the girls in the office, all try to be fair, courteous, and helpful to you, whether you're interested in a new car or just a simple repair job. That's why it will pay you to drive in wherever you see these two great names linked together, DeSoto, Plymouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to see a demonstration of one of the most remarkable advancements in automobile history. New DeSoto Power Steering. Here is the new DeSoto feature you've heard and read about. Power steering takes practically all the effort out of turning the wheels. Look at that. As easy as dialing a phone. One finger is all it takes to turn the wheels, even when the car is at a standstill. When parking, you've never known anything to compare with DeSoto Power Steering. Look how easily wheels turn, and with practically no effort on the part of the driver. And out on the highway, DeSoto Power Steering makes your control of the car easier, safer, with less road shock. No matter how bad the road, DeSoto Power Steering helps you hold a true and steady course, and with practically no effort on your part. Even after you've tried DeSoto's Power Steering, you'll still find it hard to believe. DeSoto Power Steering. Never has there been a more brilliant advance in making it easier, safer for everyone to handle a car. See the great new DeSoto Fire Dome 8 with power steering. Now at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
Oh, the big news this year's DeSoto with power flight shift.
Just the turn of a key and you're ready to go. No clutch and no shifting, automatic, you know.
Automatic DeSoto has more power
and beauty that shines like a star.
For the thrill of a ride that will fill you with pride, drive DeSoto automatic.
Yes, drive a new DeSoto automatic equipped with Power Flight, America's finest fully automatic transmission. You'll find driving is easier and far less tiring because DeSoto's fully automatic Power Flight transmission was designed to carry out your sudden orders quickly, smoothly, quietly. So for a new driving thrill, drive a new DeSoto automatic with Power Flight. And if it's power you're looking for, get behind the wheel of a DeSoto Fire Dome. The mighty Fire Dome 170 horsepower V8 engine gives you all the power you can possibly use at the touch of a toe. Ready to perform the instant you call on it. Visit your DeSoto Plymouth dealer tomorrow and treat yourself to the beauty and luxury of a new DeSoto automatic. Available in two great series, the mighty 170 horsepower Fire Dome 8 and the superb Power Master 6. Remember, DeSoto puts you ahead automatically. And here comes the winning couple, Groucho, all set for the DeSoto.
It's here, da-da-da. It's new, da-da-da. It's designed for you. DeSoto. DeSoto is the car that's a revelation to ride. DeSoto Plymouth dealers now present it nationwide. So drive a new DeSoto before you decide. The 51 DeSoto, that's a revelation to ride.
Yes, DeSoto is a revelation to ride and drive. The amazing combination of features that brings you a new concept of driving. Underneath that hood is a new, big, higher-powered engine that makes driving more exhilarating, smoother, because the suspension has synchronized springs and new Oriflow shock absorbers. Easier because of feather-light steering.
These and many other features add up to a ride that's a revelation. No wonder your DeSoto Plymouth dealer so proudly presents
The 51 DeSoto, that's a revelation to ride.
And we're back. And we're back. It's actually interesting. I noticed that one of the commercials, they were associated with Plymouth as well, which is a Chrysler brand now. So I thought that was kind of interesting. The other thing I think is interesting is how similar their hood ornamentation looks to the Cadillac logo of early days. I thought that was kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. It's another Patty Freeling. Sorry if I'm slightly uncommunicative at the moment. I'm chatting a little bit with my boss at the marketing firm in a window in the background. So I'll be So at the moment, we've only got the Comet and the Falling Star going. I think we're going to jump in the Black Hole, though, as well. Yeah, we're going to jump in the Black Hole Nano as well. Let's make sure that gets into our so dark matter. Oops. Still in the Comet. It's the dark matter that's a 0. We got 0 there. And we get 0.5 nano black hole. Alrighty. I'll get that updated here in a second. Alrighty, we're gonna try to take some booties in the Falling Star. Oh, oh, sweet, 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 sweet. We got 2 booties. Oh, we got a 34-cent booty. We got a 59-cent booty. We got a stack as well. That is plus 0.34 plus, what was that again? 57, 56, 59. $1.59. Ooh, that was a nice river for us. I wasn't sure if we were just dead to an ace there or not, and we were. So we needed that river. Yes, I have Slack. I have Slack running here. Slack is our workplace communication tool for the for Poker News Canada and for the marketing company that I work with. When they did the new logo last month or a few weeks back, and they redid the Slack logo, all the guys on my Slack were joking that it looked like a penis swastika, which I thought was kind of funny. Got ace king on the Comet Nano. Put in a raise with that. I'm going to raise with king queen on the black hole. We're snapping off Feckiars here. Oh no, we got it with the king of clubs. Whew. So lucky there. Cool. Feckiars is obviously a pretty spewy type player. So we're pretty happy to be getting our money in with against them, I think. Something developing on the falling star table here. We flopped second pair after a pot that was limped around. The big blind raised it up, and two callers with raises with me calling in position here. So I think we're definitely calling behind. We've got checked around on the flop. We're definitely not going anywhere with our second pair, second kicker. Wolf runner betting on the 7 means that it's possible that we're just bad to a 7. When he bets half pot there, how often is he just on a 3 from the flop? I think often enough that I have to call him off here. Just a 7. I knew it was a 7 too. I shouldn't have called there. I knew it was a 7 there as well. I should have put in the raise on the turn when I knew I was the better hand. Nice one, MVE. Go for it in the deep impact. Take her down. Take her down. Well, it looks like our Fekier's friends spewed his way right out of the tournament. That's over on the Comet table. He's done. He's gone. Our super aggro guy up in the top right that was spewing off with King 3 and shit like that. He is spewed off one too many times and is done. I was not fortunate enough to get the rest of his stack, although I did get a good double up off him. Oh wow, you have a Piano Cat Slack. Cool. Yeah, I haven't set anything up personal. I just use it for a couple of Poker News uses it a fair bit for the Poker News Global. We use it to coordinate when we're doing World Series of Poker stuff. And there's like a massive group of reporters and editors and stuff that need to coordinate. We use it for Poker News Canada to coordinate our articles and live reporting and stuff like that for Poker News Canada. And then we also use it a little bit for our marketing firm, which also has a lot of crossover with the Poker News Canada group as well. So yeah. I am. Elron6900@gmail.com is the name I use for my Slack. I do not have my own server. Good luck, good luck, good luck in the Deep Impact there, MVE. You go deep in that one quite a bit. I don't play that one very often, but you seem to go deep in that one quite a bit. I just grabbed up a double in the black hole, which I realized I don't actually have on my table set yet. That's weird. I'm slacking. I'm slacking, folks. We got nothing in slot 4. 53. We got the black hole now. And black hole. Save all. Alrighty, so just so you can see, we are also playing the black hole. I just took a stack, reshoved over a shove with jacks. And ended up against ace 6. Oh, I didn't take a stack. My mistake. I wasn't paying attention to the hand. I ended up against ace 6 and they hit the ace, so we gave them some chips out of our stack. But that's cool. We still got chips there. We're not too upset. I need to pay more attention to what goes on in the tables. Nice turn card for us. I'm going to check it back and plan to raise any action he gives me on the turn, or on the river. He doesn't give me action, so we're going to try to overbet the pot and see if that looks bluffy. I guess not. Put in the raise on the 3x raise on the Comet table, and we got a call from the big blind. Flop top pair. I think we're probably c-betting a board like that whether we flop top pair or not, but it's always nice to have the top pair. Oh, I have the same problem when I'm watching streams, Piano Cat, and people's WhatsApp or something goes off. Yeah, it totally messes with my head because I'm like checking my phone and I'm checking my apps, going, what the hell? Where am I going? Live poker rooms are terrible. I have a default ringtone on my phone, and so do a lot of other people. So it's like one person's phone goes off in the poker room, and like 84 people pull their phones out and start looking to see if it's their, see if it was them or not. Up to 53 total registered in the Comet Nano now. 9 places getting paid there. I'm still waiting for my buttons from Hustler Honey. I won some buttons from her on a trivia stream a couple of weeks ago, and they're in the mail, but they're in Canada Post, which means they could get here anytime between this week and 2021 or something like that. So yeah, it's nice little spot developing on the falling star. And I think I'm just going to call behind here since I'm in position, and hopefully people will keep firing the river. It's not the best river for us. When people start firing the turn, you think there might actually be clubs out there. But I think I still have to value bet here and probably call off action with my trips. Opened up a pair of jacks under the gun on the Comet. Flop top set. Put in our c-bet. Ooh, we got a call. I'm gonna check back, try to see if he steals it on the tries to steal it on the river. And he does, and we are going to put him all in. Nice one, MVE. You cash that tournament like all the time. It seems like every day. It seems like every day that I'm streaming, you're in here telling us that you're going deep in the deep impact. So good on you. Keep it up, man. Getting a table move in the falling star. So yeah, hopefully sometime this week those buttons will get here. I've pledged to wear them on my stream when I get them, so you guys will be seeing them here on stream when they finally do arrive. My Hustler Honey buttons. I would have flopped the nut low flush on Falling Star had I played my Deuce 4 of diamonds. Not quite the nut low because I guess Deuce 3 would be nut low. But yeah, it's a pretty crappy flush, I gotta say. But it's flush though, and it's no hold'em, so you know any flush is pretty powerful there. So maybe I should be playing hands like Deuce 4 suited, but. So currently in the Falling Star, we are 12 of 61, 225 total entries in that one, 26 to go to the money, so there's 35 people getting paid, so we are in pretty good shape there for getting paid. We've already taken a bunch of booties, we've already made our money back in booties, I think. We're darn close to that anyways. Yeah, we've made our money back in booties already. So everything else at this point is just gravy. I don't actually hear anything from my downstairs neighbors, although she has commented a couple of times that she hears literally everything we do above her, which kind of makes sense because, you know, I'm walking on her roof all the time, so it's hard not to make noise. I hear my neighbors to the sides. I'm in a condo, so I've got one unit below me, and then I got two units on one unit on either side. Obviously, we're doing something with these kings here, and I think what we're doing is that sort of a re-raise. So I hear the people on the side of me every once in a while, but I never hear her below me, ever. We got action in the Comet. And we hold. And we hold. Huge hold. Huge hold in the Comet. Huge hold in the Comet. It gives us a massive stack. That gives us a massive stack in the Comet. Just dropped in the raise from early-ish position with ace-10 on the falling star table. Getting lots of action behind me. Flop top pair. So I think we put out our C-bet. With that much action behind us, there's at least a reasonable chance there's a bigger ace out there, but I also think there's a chance that we've got like ace-7s, ace-6s, ace-9s out there as well, so we get called by them. I don't think we're ever folding off ace hands that hit 2 pairs on that board, or actually any hand that hits two pairs on that board. We're not folding out, but we can fold out. But like I say, we get value potentially from worse aces. I don't think we're ever folding better aces either, because there's just not enough. The 2 pair combinations just don't make as much sense with the pre-flop early position raiser. But you definitely do it well, MVE. You definitely do it well. You've been crushing that tournament, so congrats on that, buddy. For me, I like I think the Comet Nano is my favorite tournament. I haven't won it yet. I like the Dark Matter as well, but the Comet's a bigger tournament, so I'm liking that one more. And I'm just a fan of the freeze out formats. So I find the Deep Impact, when I played the Deep Impact, I find it just goes too quick for me. I'm too much behind with my style of play. My style of play suits the deep stack slower tournaments better than the shorter stack, faster turbo tournaments. So very good fold, Mr. Grimm. Very good fold. Very good fold, MVE. Because I was snapping you off there if you shoved as well. I'm definitely getting all my money in there. Very good fold, buddy. So you are the Grim Reaper. Cool. I never really want to run down a pot 3 ways with kings, though. That's never a lot of fun. There's a lot of ways your kings can lose when you're 3 ways. I mean, obviously, when they turn up with 2 other pairs or lower pairs, it's the best spot I can hope for. I'm just hating life when they turn up with suited connectors and ace-x kind of hands. should probably be calling that ace-5 suited actually on the button now that I think about it. Or even putting in a raise with that, given it was limpy behind me. We're currently 8 of 60 here. 25 players to go to the money, so 35 getting paid. We've already got more than $1 in booties from here, so we've already made back our money. It doesn't matter what we do for the rest of the tournament. As far as profitability is concerned, we are already profitable in this tournament. And in fact, we paid for the dark matter that we busted out of earlier today as well, so, you know, we're actually in profit for the day. No matter what happens. Well, no, I lie about that because we haven't quite paid for our Comet buy-in yet, but we're close. Our Comet or our Black Hole buy-ins are still pending. Yeah, that always sucks. I know the one of the interesting things in your comment there that's just one of the language things that's different. If you tell a Canadian something's on the first floor, it means the same thing as the ground floor. Floor number 1, the first floor and the ground floor are always the same floor in Canada. The first floor above the ground is always floor number 2 here in Canada. Yeah, so that's interesting. So I would actually say you have a flat on the second floor of a converted 1850s house. As a Canadian, that would be the way I would say that. But I totally get what you're saying. Well, and actually, I wouldn't say flat either. We'd say apartment in Canada. Your mother has an apartment on the second floor of a converted 1950s or 1850s house. Is the way we would say it in Canada. But yeah, all those old converted buildings tend to be a lot noisier and a lot worse with. These are fairly new. These buildings, I think these were built in like 2006, so they're only like 13, 14, 15 years old kind of time frame. So they're pretty well soundproofed and they're pretty well built from that perspective. So yeah, no, you had me pegged on that one, MVE. And I think anyone who's watched the stream long enough knows that I'm not the kind of player that's gonna come over the top with a big raise in that spot without a big hand. I'm not going to be putting that bluff in, or I'm not going to be putting that in as a bluff. Not least because just going to call behind with this ace king for the time being. Not least because dude over here was already all in, so putting in the bluff raise only puts me in against somebody who's shoved with probably a pretty decent hand poorly. So I'm going to be I'm going to be strong there in some kind. I don't necessarily have to have kings per se there. Wow. Just a chance at a couple of bounties here. A couple of good bounties actually. Wow. Yeah, I think I got to take this one. Come on. Come on. Ah. Blah. 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 Gross. Sorry for doing that in your faces, people, but that was... I mean, I think I had to take that spot, and I think I was right to take that spot. Even without seeing the hands that got turned over, I think I was right to take that spot. But yeah. Excellent. Well, obviously, this is another reshove. Oh, crap. I can't reshove. Why the hell can't I reshove? I hate that. I hate that. I should be able to reshove here. I really should be able to reshove here. That is really gross. That's okay. We're able to basically shove every flop anyways. Well, that was pretty fucking gross. Excuse my language. Nice one, MV. Good stuff. Rocking them monies. Take them free monies. That was a pretty gross couple of hands for me on the and falling star there. Jesus, I was like in a commanding chip position, looking to take two massive bounties with my ace king. I get it in, and what was a pretty darn good spot, I think, and just get sucked out on by the queen nine and the jacks. I mean, the jacks is obviously not really a suck out on me, but I should take that queen nine bounty anyways. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I was in such a commanding position in that too, and then I just get crushed with ace king, and then you just have to fucking split when I've got a chance to grab a big booty from up here with my aces, and it just runs out for a split. I mean, gross, man. Yeah, I bet, Piano. I bet. It's interesting. Your mother lives in an 1850s converted house in London. The part of Canada where I live right now, in 1850, probably hadn't ever even seen a European. I think this, I'd have to go back and look at my exact details, but I don't think, well, I shouldn't say never seen a European. I mean, I think there's probably explorers that came out here earlier than that, but Medicine Hat itself, the city that I live in, wasn't settled until the 1880s or so. So in 1850, the area where I live was basically an itinerant seasonal Aboriginal village called Samas, where they came yearly to kind of hang out here because it's a really fertile river valley with lots of fish in the rivers and lots of animals that come down to the river to drink, and there's tons of deer, and there would have been huge amounts of buffalo and bison across here back in that time as well. So yeah, totally and completely wild and non-city when your mother's house was built. So it's kind of an interesting. I always find that interesting when I go to the UK that I'm walking past, I'm eating in, walking past houses and I'm eating in pubs that are not only older than my city, they're older than my country, and they're older than any European influence at all in my country in some cases, It's kind of astonishing. We have old houses, quote unquote, here in Medicine Hat. They were built in the late 1800s. Would be the oldest one we have here. And there's only a few of those left. Most of our old houses are early 1900s, early 20th century designs now. If you go out to places like Toronto and Montreal, you can find older places. Montreal dates back 400 years, 450 years, so you can find some pretty old stuff in Montreal. Toronto's not quite as far back, but same sort of deal. And then when you go out onto the East Coast into the Maritimes, you find some super old stuff as well there. But so we're still alive and we're still in cashing position. 7 to go to the money in the falling star, but things are a little bit more tricky for us since we got crushed in that ace king hand. Which, I mean, I could have folded there, frankly, and kept my big stack, but I think I had to take the chance at the bounties on that hand. I mean, I was going to have pulled in over close to $2 in bounties on just that one hand if I win that one hand. And I've got ace king. And I was not in terrible shape when it, when the cards got flipped over. I would not have been. I was not in terrible shape. It just ran out badly for me. But ace king against jack jack and queen 9 is absolutely not a bad spot to be in. But we're still alive. We still got chips. We still got a chair. We're still playing in that tournament. And still got a really good chance to cash in it with 7 to go. Going to get rid of the ace-5 here. I don't think it's strong enough to go after this bounty, frankly. Oh, I see. I gotcha. I understand now. Piano. I gotcha. Well, I wish you luck with that. I hope it goes well for you. I guess that probably isn't your childhood home, though. I'm guessing you grew up somewhere else, so may not be quite as emotional of a sale as it would have been. Hopefully that's the case. It's always kind of tough when you gotta do something like that, though. So we're still doing really good in the Comet Nano. Got a stack second of 23. Just called behind on this pot with our A6. And we're getting... Huh. Yeah, I know I've got top pair here, but I've got a pretty crappy kicker, and I think I'm just going to get out of the way with no other draws on that board. Yeah, that's cool. Any cash is, as you've heard me say, anytime you walk away from a poker table with more money than you sat down with, you're doing good. Good game, buddy. Alrighty. GL us in the Falling Star. We are 5 to go to the money, and we've just put all of our chips on the line with Ace King. Against King 5. And we hold. Big hold. Big hold. That virtually guarantees us a cash now. Assuming we don't get stupid against one of the bigger stacks here on the table. Get rid of that one here since we're sort of in bubble mode now. And Queen Jack offsuit is fairly weak holding to start with. Granted, I was in pretty decent position there, but... Yeah, it's tough when it's tough when you can't get the hands there, MVE. I mean, I know it sucks when all you're getting is like the ace kings and the ace aces and the king kings and the queen queens, and you just got to throw them away because you're not getting your 6-3s. But it's the way poker goes sometimes. So you're not always going to get the cards, man. You're not always going to get the cards. So we're 20 of 40 now in the Falling Star. 5 to go to the money. 87-cent min cash. We've already got 127 locked up in bounties. We are 2 of 23 in the Comet Nano with 9 places getting paid. Still late reg for another half an hour or so on that one, I think. Oh no, registration's closed on that one. So we are finally playing for final numbers here. So 161 is our min cash, 1452 up top, and we are currently in second place on that one. The black hole Nano, we have not really done a huge amount here. We've lost a few hands, have gotten involved, and haven't been able to continue with a few, and so we're down to about 3/4 of a stack. Cool piano. Well, I hope you can get rid of it. And I mean, being that it's a flat in London, from what I understand, it's assuming you can find buyers for it, you should actually get a pretty reasonable price for it. So it's a pretty decent little spot we found ourselves in the black hole. Not thrilled with the hearts at the end, but I think we're still going to put our value bet in the 2 pairs. We get paid off by the old 3-4. We're putting in a raise with our kings here in the Comet Nano. Interesting to note, we've got all in 1, 2, 3 on both our Comet Nano table and our Black Hole Nano table. 2 to our right in the Black Hole, 2 to our left in the Comet. And of course, the ace magnets pull the ace in on the flop. And so we'll just get out of the way because we know that he's probably playing an ace. We do have the backdoor nut spades. But I'm just feeling like my kings are dead right now. Sometimes you just got to fold your kings, everyone. Sometimes you just got to fold your kings. Pretty sure that was the right fold. Pretty sure he has an ace there all the time when he donk leads after my raise. Got another break coming back soon. Go for it, MVE. Take her down. Take down that free roll or cent roll. Just running down a final hand here on the black hole table. I raised, got called. We take it. Sweet. Alrighty, gonna send you off to some more commercials on the break. We'll be right back after these short messages.
And now, just to keep everybody up to date, your DeSoto Plymouth dealer wants you to know what's going on in outer space.
Zorks, it's beautiful! It's the new DeSoto Torsionaire ride. Push button driving. It's the most exciting car in the world today. In any world. It's delightful. It's lovely. It's DeSoto.
North, south, east, west, no matter where you go, you'll find the folks at a DeSoto Plymouth dealers. The men on the sales floor, the servicemen, the girls in the office, all try to be fair, courteous, and helpful to you, whether you're interested in a new car or just a simple repair job. That's why it will pay you to drive in wherever you see these two great names linked together. DeSoto, Plymouth.
Oh, the big news this year's DeSoto with power flight shift.
Just the turn of a key and you're ready to go. No clutch and no shifting, automatic, you know.
Automatic DeSoto has more power.
And beauty that shines like a star.
For the thrill of a ride that will fill you with pride, drive DeSoto automatic.
Yes, drive a new DeSoto automatic equipped with Power Flight, America's finest fully automatic transmission. You'll find driving is easier and far less tiring because DeSoto's fully automatic Power Flight transmission was designed to carry out your sudden orders quickly, smoothly, quietly. So for a new driving thrill, drive a new DeSoto automatic with Power Flight. And if it's power you're looking for, get behind the wheel of a DeSoto Fire Dome. The mighty Fire Dome 170 horsepower V8 engine gives you all the power you can possibly use at the touch of a toe. Ready to perform the instant you call on it. Visit your DeSoto Plymouth dealer tomorrow and treat yourself to the beauty and luxury of a new DeSoto automatic. Available in two great series, the mighty 170 horsepower Fire Dome 8 and the superb Power Master 6. Remember, DeSoto puts you ahead automatically.
And here comes the winning couple, Groucho, all set for the...
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to see a demonstration of one of the most remarkable advancements in automobile history. New DeSoto Power Steering. Here is the new DeSoto feature you've heard and read about. Power steering takes practically all the effort out of turning the wheels. Look at that. As easy as dialing a phone. One finger is all it takes to turn the wheels, even when the car is at a standstill. When parking, you've never known anything to compare with DeSoto Power Steering. Look how easily wheels turn, and with practically no effort on the part of the driver. And out on the highway, DeSoto Power Steering makes your control of the car easier, safer, with less road shock. No matter how bad the road, DeSoto Power Steering helps you hold a true and steady course, and with practically no effort on your part. Even after you've tried DeSoto's Power Steering, you'll still find it hard to believe. DeSoto Power Steering. Never has there been a more brilliant advance in making it easier, safer for everyone to handle a car. See the great new DeSoto Fire Dome 8 with Power Steering. Now at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
And now, just to keep everybody up to date, your DeSoto Plymouth dealer wants you to...
We are back. We are back with more poker action. I think that was pretty sure that one was a repeat. I don't know if all the commercials were a repeat from the segment last hour, but I think a lot of them were repeats from the segment last hour. So, cool. Yeah, I'll bet it's pretty unpleasant. I hate dealing with that sort of legal crap. I really dread the time if I have to sell my place. I really dread that happening. Not so much because I'm attached to the place, just because I hate the crap of, I hate going through all that legal crap and shit to do it. And mine doesn't even have any issues with it. It's just all the normal crap you got to do with selling a house. I hated the process. I love being in a new place. I hate getting a new place and moving into a new place. The whole process of buying this was just a bunch of way more hassle than it needed to be as far as I was concerned. And that's generally the case with buying houses. And then the move in, I mean, I love actually being in the new place, but everything leading up to actually being in the new place, I just despise. I'll be here for a while. Unfortunately, I'm in a upper floor unit, and it's like there's 2 flights of stairs to get up to my unit. So I'm guessing at some point I will age to the point where I'm going to have trouble getting up those stairs. But I'm also hoping that's quite a few years down the road, 10 or 15 at least. I mean, I'm only 52, so I should still have mobility for quite a while yet. Nice. That should be good. It'll be nice to have her close to you in Edinburgh. You seem to be more comfortable in Edinburgh than you are in London, so I think it'd be more. I think that'll be a lot better for you and her, frankly. And yes, I love the Groucho cartoon. That's what I thought was great was that it's actually a cartoon. I mean, he did a lot of live stuff, I think, for the DeSoto as well. But I loved the cartoon. That was awesome. That was awesome. And I'm just watching on the 3-minute delay the DeSoto power steering commercials on now. I think it's one of the things I find fascinating about these car ads is watching them advertise these incredibly newfangled features that we all can't imagine a car that doesn't have them these days. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, you can buy cars without an automatic transmission today, but you have to specifically request them, right? It's like nothing comes with a manual transmission as default anymore. Even you can get them. My car's a manual transmission because I specifically requested a manual transmission because it's a little sports car, and I figure it's kind of stupid to have a automatic transmission if you're gonna have a sports car. And I like driving manual transmission, so it's fun. But generally speaking, you have to request those vehicles. Does a vehicle exist in the world anymore today that does not have power steering in some form or another? I'm thinking not. Does a vehicle exist anywhere in the world today that doesn't have some form of independent suspension? I'm thinking not. All these things in the car ads that I'm showing now, you're going to hear about them being these newfangled, amazing concepts to improve your ride and improve your, and improve your fun. So yeah, it's that's what I find fascinating about these old things. I mean, it's stuff that we all take for granted now, and it was all new and brand new back then. We got a nice little situation happening on the Comet table, potentially for us. We raised, we got called, we got 3-bet by Nex in the big blind, and we just put in the 4. He calls. We got the backdoor diamonds. I'm happy to play for stacks at this point in the hand, and I'm still happy to play for stacks because I got the nut diamonds to pull out on. I'm feeling like there's a chance that he has kings here, which just gave him a set on the turn, so we might need the diamond. But I think we're putting him in anyways. I think we're making him put his money in. He snaps us off with the 9. And I guess the draws, but, you know, at that point when you're snapping me off on the river there, you don't have any draws left. Alrighty, that puts us in the chip lead in the Comet. Yeah, exactly, Piano Cat. I mean, and I don't really see, I mean, I'm not even really feeling like, I get the odd twinge in my ankles and stuff like that from time to time, but I've been getting that since I was 35, so I don't really think that's getting old. I think that's just, you know, you've been using those joints for 35, 40, 50 years, so there's wear and tear, and it's just going to happen. But yeah, I mean, I'm still a perfectly healthy person, and in many ways, I don't feel like I'm 52. I remember what my parents were like when they were 52, and especially my grandparents when they were in their 50s. And yeah, it's a totally different world now. We are way younger in our 50s now than my grandparents were when they were in their 50s, if that makes any sense. Just the whole medical technology, the health and nutrition that is a default part of our world now. Just everything contributes to the fact that we are, as a 52-year-old person, I am a way, quote-unquote, younger 52-year-old than my dad was at 52 or my grandfather was at 52. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, DF the Frylot. The Frylot? The Frylot. We'll go with the Frylot. Welcome to the stream, buddy. This site is Unibet. Unibet.com. Unibet Poker. Check it out. It is a great. I have basically free rolled a 130 odd euro bankroll from zero on this site. If you like playing low-stakes games, it is really great for that. It's a lot of fun. The interface is awesome. And from what I gather, I don't play much of the high-stakes games, so I can't really give you a personal review of that. But everything I've heard from people I know pretty well who do play the high-stakes games here say it is a great place to play high-stakes games as well if you play tournaments. So yeah, Unibet.com. Check it out. I do not shill for them. They do not pay me to say these things, but I am having a lot of fun playing poker here. The most fun I've had playing online poker for a long time, and I've been playing online poker for quite a while. We are on a 3-minute delay as well, so it does take a couple of minutes for me to get to your questions when you ask, but just bear with me, and I do keep an eye on chat as much as I can, so I will answer your questions or talk with you when it comes through, and you'll see when it comes through on the main Twitch window as I have my chat widget showing the delayed chat come through, so you will see exactly when I see your message. I'm going to call behind with my deuces here, see what the flop brings. Obviously not the sort of flop we wanted to actually hit our hand. Could try to play back, but I think at this point we're just going to give this one up and wait for a better spot. 3 away from the money in the falling star now. I am 19 of 38, 35 getting paid. And we've got a pretty small stack in the, we're under start stack in the black hole. Coming up on the, we got an hour left in registration there. So we might fire another bullet if we bust out of that one. We're probably going to try to get our chips in here pretty quick and try to double up or rebuy. Hello, Cleeds. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yes, I am loving the fun at Unibets. I said this before, and I'll say it again. I do not get paid to shill for Unibet, but it is the most fun I've had playing online poker for a very, very, very long time. I was getting very discouraged with online poker the last couple of years until I found Unibet last November, and I suddenly had a resurgence in my love of online poker. And I have to think it's entirely a result of Unibet. That sucks, the fry lot. You won't be able to play on Unibet in the States, I don't think. But welcome to the stream anyways. But yeah, I think you're probably blocked off in the States from getting onto Unibet. I think places like ACR is probably your best bet if you're playing from the States, unless you're in New Jersey. If you're in New Jersey, you can get stars and a few other things, or Vegas as well. You can get a few other things. But if you're in most of the U.S., I think probably the somewhat underground ACR options are your best bets. Nice one, Piano. Nice one. So we are now on the hard bubble in the falling star. 36 players remaining, 35 get paid. I am 21st at the moment, so we're pretty much guaranteed a cash at this point. We've also got 127 in bounties locked up already. So we've already paid for our buy-in anyways in the falling star. It's all gravy at this point. Just added the Dwarf Star Bounty, or Dwarf Star Nano to my register as well. I'll get that up on the screen here shortly. I am actually considering that Dwarf Star as one of the as the tournament I use my 25-cent ticket on. I haven't hit any quads today. I'm feeling like I'm out of place. Welcome to new viewers. Looks like we just got a spike in viewership last couple of minutes. Welcome. We're playing the Unibet Pokers. I've just put a fourth window up on my up in my rotation. Where are you, Dwarf Star? There you are. Alrighty, so we now also have the Dwarf Star Bounty Nano rolling. I'm still first of 19 in the Comet Nano with 9 getting paid. We are still on the hard bubble of the Falling Star. And I still have a short stack in the Black Hole. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I still don't really get that whole thing. It seems pretty bizarre that the U.S. can't play online poker. I think it's probably coming again shortly, given that New Jersey and other places have been able to legalize it. But it seems, I don't know, seems like it's a pretty weird situation over there anyways. Hey, Knight, good to see you, buddy. That's a pretty good cash for a cent roll, still. MVE. Just put in the raise with Ace King on the Comet table. And we take it down against Al Toro's Ace Queen. Interesting spot developing on the Black Hole here. Flop 2 pairs. And it was a limped pot. We checked. He bets. I think we're gonna put in the check raise here on the flop. I think that probably looks the most bluffy. And then let's go slightly smaller than half pot. And snapping them off. Oh, gross. Gross, 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 gross. Alrighty, well, we were looking for a spot to double up or rebuy, so let's rebuy one more time at least in the Black Hole. That is 2 bullets in the Black Hole now. That is 2. Flop top pair after getting limp 2 here in the Comet. And he puts in a raise. It's an interesting place to put in the raise. I think we'll just check it back and let him try to bluff the river. Nice little bit of bankage there for the Comet, extending our chip lead. We have a 30,000 chip lead over second place player, who is Altor, at our table. Get rid of the ace deuce there. Even suited out of position, it's not that great of a hand to be playing. I raised pre with my sevens here. Decided to c-bet the ace-jack flop. I'm going to continue with my c-betting on the turn. And continue it on the river. We probably don't rebuy a third time if we bust this one, I don't think. Maybe we do. Yeah, I think we probably do rebuy a third time. I think we're going to get a fold here, so I don't think we're going to have to. We get the call. He makes the hero call. We'll try one more time. We'll try one more time in this one. Alrighty, so we're 3 bullets deep in the... Three bullets deep in the black hole now. Oh, we're in the money in the falling star for the record. Now only 33 players remaining. So that bubble burst. A pair of jacks coming up in the Comet Nano. Putting in the 3-bet with my jacks, especially since the under the gun raise with the over the sleeping blind. I think we get a fold here quite a bit. Yeah, I got a pair too, buddy. Really? You didn't turn diamonds, I don't think. Did you just have a bigger pair than me? Did you just flop a set of sixes or something? I don't think either of those things happened, frankly. Bankage! So I have to say, we're running pretty good in the Comet today. I mean, we're running well in some spots, but I think we're playing really well too. I mean, I made a couple of good calls. I made a couple of good aggressive plays, I think. So I'm pretty happy with the way things have gone in the Comet. Pretty happy with the way things have gone completely today, actually. The Falling Star is going well. We're guaranteed 99 cents in that, plus our 127 in bounties already. And we can still go deeper in that. Not doing so great in the black hole. We've fired 3 bullets wildly. Well, 2 bullets wildly, and we're working on our third, so, but we'll see. Thank you, MVE. Good job. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the good job. I'm going to put in the raise with my 9s on the Comet. We're getting hands. That's certainly, I mean, it's certainly much easier to play this game when you're getting hands. And that's been the case with us on the Comet. But I also think that we played our hands well in many cases as well. I am quite a ways in the chip lead in the Nano Comet. I'm all in on the Falling Star with a draw. And we do not get there, so we're done. We're done on the Falling Star for 99 cents. We're done in the Falling Star for 99 cents. Plus 127. So 234 out of the Falling Star, 226 out of the Falling Star. However, we are crushing the Comet Nano at the moment. 7 to go until the money. Got 14 bucks up top for the win on that one, so that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, the 2K add-on, that's why there's the massive spike there on my recent bankroll graph. I was 11th. I came 11th in the 2000 added yesterday for $52.99. I think the payout was. So yeah, it was pretty significant day. It was my biggest cash ever on Unibet in a single tournament, and it was also my biggest single day take of money ever on Unibet as well. So it was a darn good day all around. Oh, and just for added gravy on top, it was it set a new bankroll high as well at 135. Yeah, it's gross. It was a pretty spewy tournament. I was very much from sort of early on. I saw the payout I saw the min cash payout of almost 10 euros, and I was like, right, I'm treating this like a satellite, where all I care about at this point is min cashing, because that 10 euro min cash is a massive value on the 2 euro free ticket buy-in, right? So I really started playing it that way, and I basically I backed into the money with a small stack. I backed into, I was playing a less than a 10 big blind stack from about 150th place down to when I finally busted out. I got a couple of lucky spots for sure where I was all in blinds or whatever, and ended up doubling up. But I also, I think, played well in the sense that I didn't put my chips at risk in super marginal spots, and I was able to find the right spots to put my chips in. So, and to stay alive far enough to get into 11th. But yeah, I basically backed into, I should have been, by rights, I should have been out somewhere between 100th and 150th, I would guess, and I managed to survive through to 11th. So. And what ended up being my biggest ever cash on Unibet. So thank you, Unibet, for the 2,000 euros added on that tournament, because that's where most of my cash came from. I mean, my 11th place in that tournament without the 2,000 added probably wins me $10, maybe, maybe 12 or 15, but probably 10 or less actually. And instead it was 52, or better part of 53 actually. Yeah, I guess I should be involved with my deuce 6 here in the comment, but yeah, I was really happy with the way that went yesterday. Just open raise the 9-10 of clubs there from the small blind into the big blind. Got a call. C-bet the ace 7 flop, and got a fold. That was on the Dwarf Star bounty, where things have been pretty slow on there so far. Haven't really had much action happening there yet, but lots of action happening on the black hole. Unfortunately, most of it's been me busting multiple times. I'm looking for it. Come back tomorrow morning, Night Shopper, your time, and we might be on the final table by then. It's a pretty small field today, so I don't think it's going to go that super deep. But I mean, we're going to be ridiculously deep stacked, I think, at the final table. So that's going to go on forever. So yeah, it's going to be a long one. We got the King Kong on black hole. Alfara 199 is a familiar avatar. Put in the 3-bet here. And we're going to call off, obviously. Binkage with the full house on the end. So our third bullet seems to be going slightly better than our first and second bullets went. Interesting hand developing here on the... we limped into the big blind pre-flop. And he just checked his option. I was trying to get him to fire in there, but he didn't. So we're going to fire a bet now. That was on the Dwarf Star. Button raise with 7-9 suited. Get rid of my ace deuce, I think. I've been involved in a lot of pots the last little while. Putting in a raise on the black hole table with Queen Jack suited from the cutoff. We get a call from Chalou to our left, and we flop middle pair. Backdoor spades. I think we put in our c-bet here. How often does he just hit the ace here? Probably pretty often, eh? Pretty often he calls behind here with ace-x hands. And then just hits. Does he shove on me very much here with that, or does he just call behind? Try to get more value afterwards. Yeah. Give it to him this time, but seems like a weird... If you got ace, it seems like a weird play. Seems like a weird play, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure I should be calling off for most of my stack there with just middle pair, but... Yes, the good new. It's up to €3 buy-in now. Didn't it used to be 1? Or was it 2 before? I never played that one. I should play that one sometime. I've got more of a bankroll for it now. I'm not sure ante-only tournaments are fit my style very well though either, to be honest. Oh, we just flopped the nuts here on the black hole, so that's always fortuitous. So the turn means we don't quite have the nuts, but we're still valuing here, I think, like 1,000% of the time. Bust me, Chalou. That's why I said bust me, because I knew you wouldn't. Guess I'll get out of the way with my sevens. Good luck with that, Shopper. Take her down. Crush that NL10. Still 1 of 15 in the Comet Nano, so we're still waiting for 6 players to bust until we're on the final table and in the money on that one. Alrighty. Isn't the best call in my life on the Dwarf Star. Just basically gave up my stack on the Dwarf Star with a bad call. Let's have a quick look at this hand that I just basically gave away my stack on in the Dwarf Star. So I'm on the big blind and I get dealt King Queen offsuit. We get a limp from Bravia pre-flop, and I just check behind. I should probably raise maybe. But I decided to just check behind there. I flop a gut shot with the jack, and I check and call when she bets, min bets basically. So I hit my king on the turn, and I'm thinking, well, that's not great because Jack Queen could still have gotten there, but you know I'm not in a terrible spot. But we're still in check call mode, so check, call, that's fine. River's a brick, and we check, and she shoves. And I'm thinking that there's draws that are doing that, things like 8-9 from the flop, maybe 9-jack from the flop, that sort of thing. There's also king hands that maybe got there. There's also hands with a 10 or a 7 in them from the flop that she's hit. And given that it was just limped pre-flop, I'm actually not putting her on the hand that she actually has, which is, so I call it off here with my second pair, and she's got ace-king, so she's got 2 pairs. I was not expecting that hand at all, but I'm still not sure it's a good call on my part, frankly. Yeah, that's definitely just a sick flop right there. Total sick flop. And the raise with the ace-4 on the black hole. I'll be shoving a pair of 10s on the... I just opened a pair of jacks on the Comet table, and I'll be shoving a pair of 10s on the Dwarf Star table when it comes around to me. I got through on the Comet, and we'll be all in here. We'll let this run out. This could be the end of my day in the Dwarf Star. Not really looking great for us. Well, it's only the ace, but the ace is out there a lot, so it's not looking great for us on the Dwarf Star, but the ace is the only overcard to our pair. Of course, the ace is there, so we are done in the Dwarf Star. We are done with no money in the Dwarf Star. That leaves us with just the Comet, where we're 1 of 15 still, and the Black Hole, where we are 25 of 77. Figure that's a decent board for me to see bet. I'm going to have an ace a lot when I open and they call behind. Just check back, see if we hit our 10. I'm going to put in the bluff here since he's checked and decided to give up on it. I mean, Queen High might win there actually anyways, but I might not have had to bluff there. But I don't actually think it wins very often at Showdown. Just added a €2 singularity starting in an hour, or starting in 8 minutes to the schedule. Well, that will pop up after the next break. rid of the 5 deuce there. Well, the singularity hasn't started yet. That'll start when the break comes, but I know I've got a pair here, but I'm not actually that fond of it, so I'm just going to fold it. A pair of 6s just as the break starts here. But I think to action in front of us, I think we're just going to get out of the way here and head off to the break. So, got another slate of DeSoto ads, and we'll be right back after these short messages.
It's the big DeSoto announcement we've all been waiting for.
Announcing the new DeSoto Fire Dome 8. This is it, the most exciting new automobile in America. The beautiful new DeSoto, with the most exciting new engine in America. The 160 horsepower Fire Dome V8 engine. Here is an entirely new kind of automobile engine with hemispherical or dome-shaped combustion chambers that produce more work per unit of fuel than any other automobile engine. This means that the DeSoto Fire Dome 8 gives you plenty of reserve power and acceleration at all speeds and on regular gasoline. And notice that attractive air vent hood that directs an added stream of cool air right to the carburetor for even greater engine power. So stop at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers tomorrow and try this great new car from behind the wheel. The new 160 horsepower DeSoto Fire Dome 8.
It's a fact. The best place in town to buy a used car is at a DeSoto Plymouth dealers. It will pay you to remember that. The best place in town to buy a used car is at a DeSoto Plymouth dealers. There are lots of reasons for this. First of all, some of these used cars are DeSoto's and Plymouth's, traded in by his regular customers. Cars the DeSoto Plymouth dealer sold originally and serviced since the day they were new. Of course, a DeSoto Plymouth dealer gets other fine, popular-make cars as trade-ins, too. So when a DeSoto Plymouth dealer places a car for sale on his used car lot, you can rest assured it's a good value, with lots of miles of service in it. No matter what make or what model used car you may be interested in buying, come to a DeSoto Plymouth dealer for a fair and square deal every time. North, south, east, west. No matter where you go, you'll find the folks at a DeSoto Plymouth dealers. The men on the sales floor, the servicemen, the girls in the office. All try to be fair, courteous, and helpful to you, whether you're interested in a new car or just a simple repair job. That's why it will pay you to drive in wherever you see these two great names linked together. DeSoto, Plymouth.
My darling, years ago I promised that if you married me, I'd give you the moon and the stars. But I found the moon is a little out of my reach. Look out the window, darling. It's yours. The most beautiful car on the road, a new DeSoto. I know you've admired it many times, and you have wonderful taste. I know you like that new color sweep, as they call it, and the low, sleek look, and the big, wide, wonderful windshield. It's a beautiful car, not huge and overpowering, but fine and eager and smart. It suits you. And wait till you drive it, darling. It drives like a dream. It's so simple, so easy to handle. And what a wonderful response. That DeSoto takes off like a bird. Now you own a car you'll be proud to drive anywhere. Darling, here's one of the stars I promised you. Your new DeSoto.
Every woman would love to have a new DeSoto, the smartest of the smart cars. Drive a DeSoto before you decide.
We're back. And we've got the Singularity running now as well. Let me bring that up. There's the Singularity running as well. €2 buy-in, €100 guarantee. Just doing a little PR on Twitter. So we got the Singularity, €2 buy-in, €100 guarantee. We got the Comet Nano, where we're now second in chips with 3 to go to the money. And we got the Black Hole, where we're 20 of 82 with 56 to go until the money. So lots of time to go in there. I think we might even still have registration open there. we did pick up the ace-king in the, oh, we just rivered a flush on the black hole table. Oh, oh, flush over flush. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. They limped, or they walked to us in the Comet on the, we rivered a flush on the black hole table, and the dude to our right rivered the higher flush. So we called off his over pot-sized bet and lost. There's only 9 people in this, well, 11 total registered in this singularity at the moment. So lots of room for people to come in. Lots of overlay at the moment. These things usually fill up pretty close to the guarantee, if not over, slightly over the guarantee, but yeah, I don't know about some of the advances that they have in here, but I do think it was kind of interesting how they advertised that car so in such a patronizing way for the woman. I mean, it's so easy to use. It was just, I mean, there was, yeah, I don't know, just the level of patronization of women in these ads is one of the things I find interesting about the attitudes of the time, and pretty appalling, frankly, by modern standards. But yeah, and it's just so commonplace. I mean, it's the same thing with that one with the Plymouth DeSoto dealership ads. It's like the men on the sales floor, the service men, and the girls in the office. You know, it's so gender, so genderfied. I find that quite interesting. A few extra people in the singularity now. We've found a decent spot here in the black hole. I don't think we're up against a straight here, so I think our top 2 is always going to be good here. Might not be as good now, so I think we're just going to check behind. I think we take this pot 90% of the time, but I don't think we have any value after this river to bet, so I think we just check behind and win it. Queen 7 all over the place. You guys didn't see that, but I had Queen 7 on 2 different tables at the same time. Quick flip over to the 4-table screen so you can see what I'm playing. Top left is the €2 Singularity, €100 guarantee. Top right is the Comet. We are 2 of 11, two to go to the money there, 2 to go to the final table there. Bottom right, or bottom left, we have the Black Hole Nano. We'll go back to our main screen again, where we're gonna get out of the way with our ace queen, I guess. I'm in the set roll. Oh, I just folded a pair of jacks on the Comet because I was not paying attention. I'm an idiot. I need to pay more attention. I just hit the wrong button there. God damn it. God damn it. Folding jacks. God damn it. Thanks, Piano. I am registered. I'm sure glad that the Comet table was not visible on stream there, because it would have been even grosser if you guys actually saw me just fucking fold those jacks. Although the flop came Queen 10-10, 2 diamonds, so my 2 jacks, no diamonds hand is not looking so strong anymore. So that's maybe it's all just, you know, the universe working things out for me. We are on the hard money bubble of the Comet now. Let's pop over there and watch the bubble. 205 flops to go? Good Lord. How many flops did you have to play, for God's sake? Robot, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Welcome. We are deep in the Comet right on the hard bubble for the final table and money bubble. 10 remaining. We are second in chips. We were first in chips for a long time, but Eltor up here to our left overtook us just before the last break. We now have queens. I think we'll play those queens pretty aggressively. Want to play for your stack there, buddy? Binkage! We're back in the chip lead in the Comet, and that bursts the bubble, which puts us in the money with the chip lead in the Comet Nano. Let's take this puppy down today, shall we? You guys going to hang out with me for the next 8 hours while we grind this final table? This is the Comet after all, so it is going to be a rather grindy final table. I'm going to get rid of the deuces here. I mean, I know that's probably pretty weak, but interesting hand developing on the black hole table. I check called the flop. I'm going to check call the turn. And I'm going to value bet my rivered full house. Got ace king. That didn't take long. Finished the by 1-0 in the flip. Let's go take a look at the Comet. I put in a raise for middle position with ace king. I'm getting calls behind. Altor likes to play against us in position. He's been doing it quite a bit today. Sometimes successfully, sometimes not. So we have the second nut diamond draw, and we've still got overcards to the board. So I think we're going to c-bet this. No, I think we're going to check this. It's really super wet, and it's not really a pre-flop raiser's board so much, but we're not going anywhere, obviously, with our draws. And I think we put in the... No, I think our ace high is actually good for showdown value. Yeah, I think our ace high, I don't think I needed to bluff that. Yeah, no, you probably don't want to drop down at this stage, Night Shopper. You're probably just fine where you are. So we're guaranteed 161 now in the Comet Nano, but we're looking at that 1452 up top for sure. Just picked up kings on the dark matter table. So we're putting in our bet under the gun. I'm sure I've actually seen you play as Night Shopper as well, Night Shopper, don't you? So we just lost that big hand with kings on the black hole, so we're in trouble there. Gonna have to find a hand here pretty quick. Registration's closed there, so we're basically done. If we don't find a hand, we're a ways away from the caching at this point, so we're gonna have to do some fun. Just picked up queens on the Comet Nano table. I'm gonna see what the flop looks like on this hand first before I go over, I think. There's a limp in front of me, so I put in a 4x raise with my queens. I'm going to call with my top pair here. I think I'm going to call again with my top pair. And I think I'm just going to call again with my top pair. And hope that I'm chopping with another ace, or that he's just on a 9. Oh, he's just on a big race. Alrighty, we're done. So we are done in the black hole. So that one didn't go so terribly well for us, but we're doing well in the Comet. And we've already done well in the Falling Star earlier today, so it's been a good day so far. Yeah, I agree, Robot. It's I think that hand, I played that hand pretty badly. Yeah, I played that hand pretty badly, I think, at the end of the day. That board was pretty not, there was a lot of, yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't play cash, so I can't really say about the value of cash or tournaments. I know I love the tournaments here on Unibet, and they're good value tournaments for sure. But, you know, and the cash games have crushed me when I've gotten into them, but then cash games tend to, I don't tend to do well in cash games. It's one of the reasons I don't play them. But yeah, that's your secret alias. Gotcha. And we are 8-handed in the Comet Nano. I am still the chip leader, guaranteed 161. No, guaranteed more than that now. Guaranteed 194 now. Yeah, no, you're right. Ace-4 diamonds is not good there. You were correct. You were correct. You were very correct about that, Robot. Looking back at the board, there's not even that many aces that I chop with, so it's, yeah, it was not a great, I don't think it was a great call. I think I could have saved my life there and had like 7 big blinds to try to run it up again later, but yeah, what are you going to do? Not really thrilled with the way that tournament ended up at the end, but Yeah, I think the level's absolutely gonna depend. Put in the raise with my pair of fives here. Mr. Orkey on our left is a fairly familiar player. Gonna throw the C-bet out on this flop. We have an ace X hand here as often as we have a pair, so I think that may be one of the biggest changes in my game over the past few weeks as I've been streaming here on Unibet is that, and I think this is down to listening to Ian talking about ranges. I've always ranged my opponents to a certain degree, or well, I wouldn't say always, but for many years I've been ranging my opponents for many degrees, to varying degrees. But I've always looked at my hand as the hand that I have. And it's only been the last few weeks that I've started to be looking at my own holdings as a range as well and realized that, yeah, just because I've raised with a pair and the ace comes on the board doesn't mean that I've raised with a pair, and I'm going to have raised with an ace X there just as often as I'm going to have raised with a pair, maybe more often. Therefore, when the ace comes, I can wrap the ace just as much as I can wrap the pair. So that's a little bit, that is something that's been added to my game over the past little while that I didn't really do before. So that's definitely been an improvement. I think it's allowed me to see a lot more of the C-bet spots that I wouldn't have taken before, and that I would have just checked and let them bet, and then I would fold because I'd go, oh, well, you must have the ace. It beats my pair. That sucks because, I want the pair to win, but, what can I do? So I'd fold. And I realize now that by C-betting in those spots, I'm actually going to take it down a lot because of the range that I'm representing, even if I don't have the head. Yeah, agreed. I think had I played that as a shove, I would have been in much better shape. I played that hand badly from start to end, I think. Take it down, Knight. How many players started in the anti-solar? Are you in the money yet at 4 players? I know that's always a really small field, so it's one of the other reasons I don't enter is I don't really like to enter super small fields, especially not in a weird format like the ante. Singularity hasn't been going great for us. We got a pretty small stack over there. We still got 44 big blinds, but we're one of the smallest stacks in the tournament. So I'm going to have to find some action over there at some point. However, most of my attention at the moment is over here on this Comet table because we've actually got a chance to run this up and win this puppy, possibly. I guess I should have played my Jack-7 here, folks. I guess I should have played my Jack-7. sure that's MVE that's still on the final table here with us on the Comet. For the record, Grim Reaper up here, top right. Yeah, we'll let Mr. Orky take this one. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that Grim Reaper is MVE. We were talking about it earlier today. Yep, that's what I thought, buddy. Good stuff. Keep it up. Keep it up. Oh, 18 is actually bigger than I thought. So, no, that's good. Congrats on the cash, Mr. Shopper. So yeah, so it's not just me that we're railing on the Comet today. We're railing friend of the stream, MVE, the Grim Reaper. Oh, that was gross, MVE. That was gross, my friend. That was super unlucky. So we flop top pair with this. I'm pretty happy with that. Now we got top set. Well, top trips. The backdoor spades came, but I'm pretty sure they don't have spades. rid of the ace-9. So we're up to 242 guaranteed after MVE took the final spot under €2. Good luck, Night Shopper. You can do it. I once watched Olivier Bousquet come back from a 20-1 chip deficit heads up and win a tournament on the WPT, so it could be done. Of course, admittedly, he was playing an idiot, but a drunk idiot, no less, but still. Yeah, cursed pocket kings. What are you going to do? Cursed kings, really gross. Really gross spot. It always feels grosser in those spots when you lose to the flush, too. I mean, if the ace comes on the flop, you're like, yeah, it's like, it's poker, ace, blah, 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 blah. You hate it, but it's, it's just the way it goes. It always just feels super gross when they flush out, go runner flush, and or runner weird straight on one of their cards or weird things like that. That always just feels super gross when that happens. Right, we're making a bit of a move in the singularity. Don't have many chips. We got like 24 big blinds. We're gonna do a 3-bet shove with ace jack from the cutoff. That's cool, Night Shopper. Not a terrible result. And we take her down with our 3-bet shove. Yeah, no kidding, MV. And like I say, it always feels so much grosser when it's like the flush or something that does it for you. Or for them, I mean. As if the Comet isn't long enough already, we have people timing out on our table now. As if the Comet wasn't long enough already, you don't have to freaking tank as well. Put in the raise with my 4-6 here from the button. Nice one, MVE. Good stuff. Good stuff. At the moment, I'm only in the Singularity and the Comet final table. I'm going to jump in the €1 Singularity that starts in 15 minutes as well, I think. I play that one quite a bit too. May as well. That does kind of feel good when that happens, but doesn't feel so good when it happens the other way. It's like that, if you recall a couple years ago in the big one for one drop at the World Series of Poker when... the funny thing is I remember the guy that lost the hand. I don't remember the guy that won the hand. Connor Drynan got in a pair of aces against somebody else with a pair of aces, and Drynan lost to a 4-card flush that the other guy ran out with in a $1 million buy-in tournament, like one of the biggest tournaments in the world. That has to be just the grossest. That's just the grossest feeling in the world, right? I mean, obviously you're not playing a $1 million tournament if the money matters that much to you, but still, it's got to be a pretty fucking gross feeling to buy into a $1 million tournament, get aces, and then get it in against someone else with aces, and then lose to a 4-card flush. And the funny thing is, I remember the name of the guy that lost. I don't remember the name of the guy that won. I'm sure Google would yield up the answer pretty quickly if you typed in Connor Dryden loses with aces. You'd probably get the result pretty quick, but... quick look at the Comet payouts. So next payout is 242. Huh. This lobby is all fucked up. Fessiars busted ages ago. I don't know why they're still listed in this thing. We busted them ages ago. They were like the super spewy player right at the beginning of the tournament. So I have no idea why they're still listed in this. Yeah, so this is all messed up here. We are the #1 chips, and we're the ones scheduled for the 1452. But yeah, our next, so 242, 290, 387, 532, 726, 1016, and 1452 are the payouts remaining on this tournament. Another break coming up in a few minutes. More DeSoto ads for you. Alrighty, so we just surrendered the chip lead to Eltor. We're now 2nd of 7, but that's cool. We're still good with that. I'm just registering in the singularity that starts in a couple of minutes. Just over the 4-hour mark on the stream so far today. We got a little bit of a late start, so it's not quite as long as it's been the last few days. We started about an hour later than usual today. Although, of course, we were able to start with all the same tournaments because it is an hour later in Canada than it is in the rest of the world right now. Well, in North America than it is in the rest of the world right now. Because of our weird daylight savings time change this weekend. Threw me for a bit of a loop. I woke up on Sunday morning and came downstairs and fixed up my coffee at what I thought was about 8 a.m. and walked over and sat down at my computer and looked at my computer, and my computer said it was 9 a.m. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? It took me a few minutes to work out that we were actually playing it had actually gone. The time change had happened, and I had to... Mr. Ant-Man! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are deep in the Comet. I'm about to double or die, I think, in the Singularity. It's probably a really loose shove now that I'm looking at it, with so many people to get through. We got through anyways. Alrighty, probably not the best shove I've ever made in my life, but it got through, so we're happy. So yeah, we're going to head off to the break, and we'll be back in a few short minutes.
And now, Groucho, our next guest is a powerful one. The new 1956 DeSoto. And when I say powerful, I mean powerful. The tremendous new DeSoto Fireflight engine has 255 horsepower. That's right, 255 horsepower. Under this beautiful hood is a tremendous new V8 engine. It's bigger, and it's a new high-compression engine. It also has a new and far superior 12-volt electrical system for higher ignition and much greater performance. Well, what do all these technical details mean to you? Well, they mean that your beautiful new DeSoto will breeze over the steepest hills. Start off like a champion sprinter. And give you terrific new acceleration in every driving range, particularly in the passing range, so vitally important for safe driving in modern traffic. In addition, the new DeSoto also has brand new braking power, an entirely new kind of brake that works far better. A bigger brake with more reserve power and longer wear. That means safer driving for you. Tomorrow, see and drive the car that brings new power, new performance, new safety, and new beauty to the medium price field. The car that's delightful to drive, de-lovely to see, the delightful, de-lovely DeSoto for 1956. Ever see a sign like this, followed by a scene like this? Well, not if the car was the stunning new 1954 DeSoto Automatic. Now watch. We're deliberately driving this 1954 DeSoto Automatic in and out of the soft shoulder. DeSoto full-time power steering, the power steering that works for you all the time, makes steering as easy as dialing a phone, even here. With DeSoto full-time power steering, the test driver has complete control of the car at all times. And look at that. In deep sand or paved road, that mighty 170 horsepower Fire Dome V8 engine goes on delivering practically unlimited power. All the power you'll ever need, delivered smoothly, steadily, sweetly, with the easy, steady, no-clutch performance of DeSoto fully automatic power flight transmission. To us, the more than beautiful 1954 DeSoto Automatic, with its scores of fully automatic DeSoto features, is the finest car on the road today. Try a DeSoto Automatic for yourself, though. See what it means to say, DeSoto puts you ahead, automatically. Here are two ruts. They run about the width of a car's wheel apart and are about a foot deep. Now, we're going to drive this brand new DeSoto Automatic in and out of these ruts. Look at that. Terrific deep ruts at high speed, and yet the driver is able to keep complete and perfect control of the car. How is he able to steer? Simple. DeSoto full-time power steering is doing all the work of turning the wheel for him. Just like that. And the DeSoto Automatic is climbing in and out of those deep ditches as though they don't exist. What's more, there's no effort in holding the wheel, because DeSoto full-time power steering is cushioning it, stopping that troublesome road shock before it starts, giving the driver feather-light perfect control of the car, even in deep ruts at high speed.
Another fact, DeSoto full-time power steering works for you all the time, at any speed. DeSoto full-time power steering does the work of turning the wheel for you. Next time you get behind the wheel of your car, remember this demonstration. You're a better, more relaxed driver with power steering. And only the DeSoto type of power steering works for you all the time. DeSoto full-time power steering is available in both great DeSoto series, the beautiful Power Masters and the 170 horsepower Fire Dome 8s. Remember, DeSoto puts you ahead automatically.
We're back. I've just added the €1 Singularity to the mix as well. So welcome back. Alrighty, so we are playing the €100 Singularity with a €2 buy-in. We are 1 of 7 in the Comet Nano final table, in the money, and we just started the €50 Singularity, a €1 buy-in. We will focus on the Comet mostly. Yeah, sleeping's overrated. I'm totally just set mining on this one. We don't hit our set, so we're probably getting out of the way on that flop. Yeah, I think we're just getting out of the way on that flop. Just gets worse for our hand on the turn. Cats are definitely world champion sleepers. No questions about it. It's certainly a lot harder to sleep when you got stress going on in your life, that's for sure. It's funny, when I got out of my day job last year, about a year out of my day job now, I hadn't actually realized how much the stress had been affecting my health. And it was like 2 weeks after I got out of there. And I remember waking up one morning and literally thinking to myself, so this is what it's supposed to feel like when you're not exhausted all the time? And yeah, so it was really nice. It's one of the reasons I gave up streaming back when I did, is because I was trying to do it in conjunction with this day job, and I couldn't put the effort into either of them that I wanted to, and something had to give, and it was just and I actually tried to come back to streaming a couple of times, and just the stress level of that job just took it out of me, and I just couldn't do it. So pair of aces on the Comet table. No, I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you, Piano Cat. Sleeping is. I was absolutely making a joke. Sleeping is not overrated in any sense of the word. Sleeping is a vital part of us being healthy human beings. So we are 1 of 7 in the Comet Nano. It's 242 guaranteed, but there's 1452 up top, and we have got our sights set on winning this puppy today. I think our main competition is going to be Altor, second place stack, and has been nipping at our heels pretty much the entire tournament. We've been on the same table with them for pretty much the whole day. And they've been a pretty tough opponent for us. I don't know, Piano Cat. It's pretty weird. I mean, I'll admit to having the odd off-color joke with avatars like my Lady Nuts and things like that, but I at least try to make them somewhat poker-themed as well if they're going to be off-color to a certain degree. But yeah, I honestly don't get it. We're all in the Singularity, the €2 Singularity. Pair of threes from the button after a limp from under the gun. We're all in for about 9 big blinds. And we do not hold. GG us in the Singularity. GG us in the Singularity. We're done in €2 Singularity. So we are down to just the €1 Singularity and the Comet Nano. No, sleep is super important. Sleep is super important for us. That ace-8 fold's probably a little, it's probably a little loose, or a little tight, I mean. But, hey, that's just how I roll sometimes. See, I'm very strange in that regard, Piano Cat. I really like sleeping alone. I really like not having to share a bed with anybody else. I love, don't get me wrong, I love having fun with other people in a bed. But when I go to bed to sleep, I like it to be my own. I like to have my own space. So yeah, it's a little bit. I'm a little bit weird that way. I'm a little bit weird that way. Hence, it might be one of the reasons why I'm divorced twice. Because I don't really sleep well with others. Apparently, I kick people when I'm sleeping. Apparently, if you sleep with me, I kick you. I don't remember this because I do it while I'm asleep. But yes, apparently, I kick people when I'm asleep. Puppies and prizes? Or puppies and tournaments as prizes? I haven't seen any puppies being given away. It'd be a little hard to e-transfer a puppy, I think. We'll bet our 3. I think I'm still value betting here. I think he's got ace-X and he hasn't connected with his board. Or actually, looking at the player, he's got XX and hasn't connected with the board. Thank you, Ant-Man. Yeah, seemed like it wasn't the greatest move on his part, but you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm never super unhappy in a spot like that if I bust, just because I know I'm fairly happy and I'm fairly comfortable in agreeing that it was the right move, no matter what happens. It's just like, didn't work that time, but it's going to work a lot of the time, and when I get called off, you know, that light, it's going to work as well. So, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I wish we'd held, obviously, but what are you going to do? Poker's poker. Yes, well, maybe weird and man are like synonymous terms as well, Night Shopper. That's a possibility too. But oh, cuddling a cat is fine. And I actually, when I had a cat, I was sleeping. The cat would sleep with me quite a bit, and I didn't mind. I didn't mind that so much. She liked to curl up into my side. I was always scared I was gonna roll over on her and crush her, but she liked to curl right up into my side, um, into the little crook under my arm almost. There was a, I don't know if he was a stray or not. He didn't have any tags or collar that I could see on him, but he definitely seemed pretty tame. Cat walking around my parking lot the other day that walked right up to me as I was getting in my car and started sniffing around at my legs. So I reached down and started scratching his head, and he rolled right over on the ground and did one of these on the in the middle of the snow. So I'm like, yeah, you're somebody's. You belong to somebody. You're somebody's cat. What are you trying to do? Get some free food or something? So we chatted a bit and scratched his chin and scratched his ears a little bit, and then he went on his way. And so I don't know. Maybe if he keeps coming around, we'll end up adopting a stream cat. Down to 6 remaining in the Comet Nano now. 290 guaranteed. We are still the chip leader. Yeah, it's tough to it's tough when you don't have them, and some cats are fine with travel and moving around, but cats are very territorial creatures, and they like to be in the places that are familiar to them. So with a lot of cats, moving them around a lot really is not great for their psychological well-being. They're they like to be where where familiar is. I find in a lot of cases, and they're even more so than dogs. I know dogs are territorial as well, but I think dogs are sort of pretty happy to look around wherever they are and go, okay, well, let's start peeing on trees and mark this out as our territory. Whereas cats, in my experience, I found are very much tied to their home, and it's not as easy for them to get adapted to a new environment as it is for dogs. Usually took my Sari as much as a week in a new place before she would ever start coming out from whatever hole she found to crawl into when I first brought her into a new place. You know, she'd crawl out at night and go to her food and go do her business and stuff like that. And, you know, so it was like she was in any distress or anything, but she was just, you know, not. She needed the time on her own with nobody else around, nothing else happening, to explore the space and figure out what the space was before she was comfortable in it all the time. So it always took a while whenever we moved into a new place. Down to 5 on the Comet now. I am still the chip leader. 387 guaranteed. Singularity's been pretty slow for me. The €1 Singularity, I've not been having much success there. It's my Sari. She's passed away in, 2013 now, I think it was. 2014, 2013, something like that. Can't even remember now. That's horrible. But yeah, that was my Sari. Found her. She was the daughter of a feral cat who lived in the sewers of Lagos that came up onto a buddy's deck to give birth to a litter of kittens and nurse them long enough for all of the kittens to be given away to good homes when the mother disappeared back into the sewers again. It was quite an interesting experience. And Sari was, I took 2 of the kittens. One of them was named Kasha, and she was very sickly, and she did not survive her first year of life. Died of congenital heart problems, basically. But Sari lived with me for 15 years, 16 years, and traveled the world, lived in Canada, lived in Africa, well, was born in Africa, lived in England, lived in Canada. Yeah, quite interesting. Alrighty, we'll take Sari off the screen, let you watch the poker action instead, but just thought I'd show you since we're all cat fans here. That was my Sari. Ha! Yeah, it doesn't seem likely to me that there's a girl on here using the avatar ball handler or ball fondler. That just doesn't seem like it's a really good bet to make, frankly. I think you want to put your money on male on that one. I think you want to put your money on the he pronouns for that one, I think. We're going to c-bet this flop. We can have a lot of hands with queens in them in our range. Put in the raise with my queen six here. I think we value bet with our six. I could probably just fold my 8-3 here. Hello, Mav. Good to see you. Yeah, boxes. Well, unless the cat gets in the box themselves, cats do not like to be put in boxes. Cats do not like to be put in boxes. Cats love getting in boxes. Cats do not like to be put in boxes. Is the way I've seen it play out. Cats love getting in boxes. But they don't like being put in boxes. Skaguna is going to be blinded out here pretty quick. I might have gotten more value out of that if I'd have raised a little bit lighter there, but I just sort of wanted to get it over with. Ooh. Love the Siamese look. I love that cream color as well. That is a gorgeous cat. I'll get out of the way here, I guess. I was really sort of set mining with my sixes anyways, so. We are down to four-handed in the Comet Nano. Guaranteed 532 now. All right, Chopper, you sleep well. Yeah, it's this is the Comet, so I could be playing this final table for another day or two, anyways. So check back tomorrow. We might be heads up by then. So we dropped into second place now in the Comet since Altor picked up all those chips in that one pot. So if he doesn't have a big hand like aces, kings, something like that, 7-6 suited is a good hand to crack that with. But I'm probably just a little too weak for this size of a shove, I think. Yes, she's just got gorgeous. Just got gorgeous. And I love those lines. So sleek, so muscular, so feline. Of the house cats, I think they're the most quintessentially feline looking to my way of thinking. Welcome back, Mav. We are 2 of 4 in the Comet Nano. Looking to take her down. Yeah, I guess I just check back here. If I bet, I think I'm turning my tens into a bluff if I bet here, which I might need to do to win the pot, but I'm probably not getting anything bigger to fold. And I probably wasn't getting value from a smaller pair on that board either. So that puts us back in the chip lead. Lead out with my top pair here, I think. I think I'll continue the value betting with my top pair. mean, when we're playing four-handed like this, there are going to be weirder hands out there, so things that have hit the straight here might well be there. But I think we check call the river. Get out of the way with my 8-4. Putting in a raise on the singularity table with Queen Jack and King Jack in relatively early position. King Jack off. I like to joke that's the Lonely Charles hand. That'll be what, when Charles becomes king, that will be what King Charles does when Camilla's not around. King Jack off. Sorry for that somewhat crude joke, but that's why I call it the Lonely Charles. Yeah, 7-6 suited is 7 high, exactly. So it's not like I can just rip in my chips with 7 high, right? It's one of those hands that you think about if you put them on big pairs, because it's a good hand to bust those big pairs with. But yeah, at the end of the day, you're putting your money in with 7 high, so it's a pretty speculative situation you're putting yourself in. Good luck, MV. Run that stack. Yeah, she's utterly gorgeous. I mean, she is truly picture worthy, very photogenic by the look of the eyes, the lines, the shape of her face, very gorgeous lines. Yeah, it wasn't really until series last year or two maybe that she stopped getting very playful. And in those last years, I know she had a lot of arthritis problems and problems with her paws and claws. She had like ingrown claws that were pretty ugly for her as well. So yeah, so it's later in her life. But yeah, no, she was probably up until she was 13 or 14. She was really active. We are crushing the Comet at the moment. And actually, I've been way more aggressive in this Comet than I normally am. And I'll bet anybody who's played against me is like really confused as to why I'm being so aggressive. They must think I've been getting great hands, which is not really the case. But I've just been more aggressive in this one today, and it's paid off for me. Picked up a pair of fives in the Singularity, which I'm going to put in a raise with from the cutoff. 3-bet that is. I mean, my fives are probably never any good here. It's just not working for me in the Singularity today. Singularity is just not working for me. I'm going to reshove this Jack-10 suited, I think, over all these limps for sure. Yep. I mean, this might be the end of my day in the Singularity. We take it down. We take it down with a well-timed shove. Coming up on 5 hours for the stream today, so doing pretty well. No surprise when you go deep in the Comet, it's going to be a long stream. Another break coming up soon. put in the raise with a king jack here on the singularity table. I'm still one of 4 in the Comet for the record. Huh. I probably need to get out of the way here. Yeah, I would have won there with the straight, but I was behind all the other hands when the money went in, so that's a good fold. Let's head back over to the Comet. We are still 1 of 4 there. The other 2. Ooh, and my I don't know why my camera just goes crazy every once in a while. I can't figure that out. Hopefully it'll stabilize here shortly. There we go. There, it stabilized, I guess. I don't understand. It's probably just because it's like super old, but get rid of the 7-5. This Altor losing connection all the time is going to be very annoying on this final table. Be snapping off a shove by I'm all in here if it comes. Ah, fuck. Excuse my language. Just don't believe he has a queen. He could be playing a pair. It's just a min raise under the gun, but we're four-handed, so that doesn't make that much difference because it's like cut off. I don't know. You guys think, is that the right fold with the ace-king there? I mean, I maybe lost the opportunity to c-bet that flop if he doesn't have a queen, and then he takes the chance to rep the queen once I've given up the betting lead. So, I mean, I definitely think there are ways that that's a bluff, but I mean, I also just think it's a queen a ton of the time. And that, you know, that min raise can easily be like an ace queen. It can easily be like a queen 10, queen jack, queen king. We block queen king and ace queen, but yeah, it's anyways, we're three-handed now. 726 guaranteed. We're about to go two-handed. Oh, yes, we're about to go two-handed. Sorry, I thought it was, yeah. Never mind. Board reading skills, Lyle. Board reading skills. So we're two-handed for the title in the Comet Nano, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I just flopped the nuts. See if I can get him to bet into me. Nice one, MVE. Good job, buddy. Good job. Yeah, I think you're right with the ace-queen. It was a good fold. So there's obviously a few full house hands that we're in trouble too, but I think we're just playing our nuts like the nuts, frankly. Wow. Yep. Like I said, there was a few full house hands that beat us, but, you know, what are you going to do? We flopped the nuts, and we got crushed on that one. But, you know, it's the way it goes. The way it goes. We've still got a hand, and we're going to head off to the break. And we'll be back in a few short minutes.
For weeks, all we've been able to do is to tell you about the newest new cars in 20 years. And now, for the first time on television, here's proof Chrysler Corporation's styling leadership.
The newest new cars in 20 years.
In styling, they're completely new.
The 1957 Plymouth with the new shape of motion.
The 1956 Plymouth, not just a revised silhouette, but a completely new shape and car.
New, lower than ever.
This year, the Plymouth is as much as 5 inches lower. In fact, in the low price field, it's the lowest, believe.
New, more room, more comfort. And here is the new Plymouth convertible. The 1957 Dodge.
The 1957 Dodge with the new shape of motion.
New, much greater visibility. The forward-look windshields are bigger than ever. And see how that slender roofline flows into those new swept-wing fins. The 1957 Dodge is all new.
The 1957 DeSoto with the new shape of motion.
Featuring Fire Sweep, a new low-priced DeSoto series. Unlike some others, every 1957 Chrysler Corporation car has changed the front end, but completely. Ahead of its field, modern.
The 1957 Chrysler.
1957 Chrysler with the new shape of motion.
Chrysler Corporation, leader in automotive styling. Smaller wheels, bigger tires, lower and roomier bodies, more glass area, wider seats, higher fins, completely new. Now, Imperial, proudest expression of the forward look.
The new shape of motion, the exclusive Imperial.
See them? They're at your dealers right now.
The newest new cars in 20 years.
Blue sea, golden sand, and the unrivaled beauty of the distinguished 1953 DeSoto. What a picture. In a moment, we're going to show you a startling demonstration of DeSoto full power steering. Watch now as we put the new 1953 DeSoto through a most remarkable test. You will see the test as photographed from this helicopter. This is virtually impossible in an ordinary car, but remarkable DeSoto full power steering enables the driver to hold complete control of the car, even through deep water and heavy wet sand. Yes, DeSoto full power steering means that you guide your car easily and smoothly under any conditions. And remember, DeSoto full power steering works for you all the time, not just some of the time. Truly takes the work from driving and parking. And what better proof that remarkable DeSoto waterproof ignition.
We are back, and I'm all in with ace 8 on the Comet Nano table. We're guaranteed 10-16 now. It looks like we double up. But we're still in it. We're still in it to win it. Yeah. I don't know, if your girlfriend's got ace king, that's a pretty good hand for her. So she should probably win whatever pot she's playing, if that's true. I'm going to be all in for my life on the singularity table. So I'll zip off the Comet here for a second. And we survive for double up on the singularity table. Head back to the Comet. I think we're snapping them off. I think we're snapping them off with our Queen Jack. Well, we're not snapping them off because we've already not snapped, so we're not snapping them off, but I think we're snapping them off here, aren't we, folks? I think this is it for the Comet for us. I think this is where we live or die. I think this is where we live or die. Boom! Yes! Yes! Bankage! Bankage! We're still alive in the Comet. Still alive in the Comet. Yeah, the jingles are amazing. The jingles are truly amazing, I think. I'm also super fond of the one of the things I love most about these old ads is the sets that they build for, especially a lot of these car ads. Now, the outdoor ones obviously are not the ones I'm talking about, but like the indoor sets where they've got the like sort of plastic letters that are like hanging from threads or whatever up top, and I just find it fascinating to see all that physical design work that was done back in the day in what would today be done in a digital sense most of the time, or easier, just because we have much easier materials to work with these days. I'm going to put in the raise here with my flush draw. Yeah, they're definitely horrible, and they're actually were horribly designed as far as safety and stuff was concerned as well, especially the sort of era that we're looking at now. It's just when some of the new safety features were coming online, like the new suspensions and the new brakes and the new power brakes and power steering and all that sort of stuff, that was actually safety innovations, because it was really hard to control vehicles back in the day, right? So yeah, it's quite interesting. Yeah, Ace King, I don't know. At the end of the day, you should always remember, at the end of the day, Ace King is just an ace rag. It may be a very good ace rag, but it's just an ace rag at the end of the day, right? So... Excuse me. Excuse me. Two pairs here is nice. Let's get rid of the 7-4 offsuit there. Fire out a bet. Gonna need to raise with my queen 10. Probably should raise with queen 9 last hand as well, but heads up, this is a pretty strong hand. Yeah, absolutely, Ant-Man. You know, there's no question. It beats all the other aces, but it's still just an ace high at the end of the day, unless you hit something. So. I mean, I think I got a pretty good draw here, but I don't think it's a spot I necessarily need to get in for my life on. I think he bluffs here some of the time, but I think he's got a higher diamond and he's got an ace a lot of the time, so I think we just get out of the way. Yeah, I raised with queen 10 last time. We'll balance our range, just check with it this time. Queen 10, queen 10, queen 10, queen 10, queen 10. Ooh, good luck in the shooting star bounty. Queen 10. How many times have I got queen 10 on this table in the last 4, 5, 6 hands? Like 4, 5, 6 times, right? We got a gut shot. Ah, sick man, bad beat. We still got our gut shot. So we river third pair. Not really sure how we both end up with 10-8 there, but wonder how often he just throws in that raise pre-flop with a weak hand just to push me off. If I have a diamond, I might go for that, but sure, he just limped to us when we got the ace. Just got a big double in the singularity. It's off table when that happened, but or off screen when that happened, but ooh, dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy, dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. I'll take it though. I will take it. Nice double off for us in the Comet. Keep us still alive. We're still alive in the singularity. 17 of 38 in that one with 12 people getting paid. This hasn't been an easy heads-up match. Or if I do manage to come back and win this thing after being down so low, it'll be quite an interesting achievement, I think. Good luck us, GLS. Just the nuts, ma'am. Nice to see us hold there. Nice to see us hold. I'm never folding here. The question is whether I reshove and put them all in with my queen jack. Yeah, let's see what the flop brings. Binkage! We just won the Comet Nano, ladies and gentlemen, on stream. We just banked the Comet Nano. For $14.52, ladies and gentlemen. We just banked the Comet Nano on stream. I think that's my first win on stream. I cash a lot on stream, but I don't think I've won one on stream before, have I? Or have I won one on stream before? I don't think I have. I think that's my first win on stream, and it's the Comet Nano, everybody. I'm really chuffed about that. I'm just going to leave that. I'm playing the Singularity still, but I'm just going to leave that up on the screen for a little while because I'm really happy about that. I think that's really, really fucking cool. If you don't mind my saying so. I haven't actually taken that off the screen yet. I'm going to go back and we're going to watch the, I'm just going to leave that up on the screen. And I'm just going to look at my little 14.52 win there for a little bit. And, because, I mean, not only was it a great tournament from start to end, I think, not only did I play well from start to end in this tournament, I mean, I ran into some lucky spots for sure, but I also played well in a number of spots too. To be able to come back from that when I was down to 40,000 chips there, yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I am pretty happy with this. 14.52 for the win. And boom, we have yet another profitable day. We do have to thank the Dirty Feel for Filthy a little bit for sure, because we did get that suck out with ace 3 against the 6s to double our stack and cripple him. And it was just a few minutes later that we took this puppy down. I'm still admiring my congratulations, you won the tournament banner. I screenshotted it. I'll be tweeting it later. Because, you know, it's the Comet Nano. sort of like one of the premier. I think it's one of the premier Nano tournaments. Certainly the premier one that runs regularly. I think. You know, probably the Nano Supernova would be the premier one, obviously for a weekly event. But it's also, you know, a lower buy-in. So in many ways, this one is the one. Yeah, that feels good to take one down for sure. For sure. I love cash and I love making money, but winning poker tournaments is one of those feelings that is sort of indescribable. And it doesn't matter if it's for $2 or not. When you win a tournament, it just feels good. That's all there is to it. Thank you, MVE. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I am now able to join Night Shopper in the We Won the Comet Nano Club. It is my third tournament win on Unibet. I've won 3 of the Nanos now. The Titan, the Comet, and either the Deep Impact or the Dark Matter. I can't remember which one it was. One more quick look before I take it off my screen. Congratulations, you won the tournament. You won €14.52. Check mark. And we are off the screen now. Cool. Well, it made it definitely made it a good day. We're definitely profiting no matter what happens in this singularity now. $0.81 average buy-in for the day, $6.46 in total buy-ins, $16.78 in total wins for a 259.75% ROI. Gotta like it. Over 8 tournaments played. Thank you everyone for the congratulations. It does feel very good to take one of these down. Always does. And especially the Comet, especially taking down the Comet. That's that one was that's taking down the Comet Nano is a big deal for me, I think. It's one of the ones I play on a very regular basis, and it's nice to finally get myself in the number 1 seat. I probably shouldn't be calling from a 12 big blind or 13 big blind stack here. I probably should have reshoved, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Guedemones, welcome, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we just took down the Comet Nano. And we got pretty lucky with our flop here on the singularity table as well, with our just call behind. We are all in with our 2 pairs and our flush draw. Yes, you're right. Now when I win this one, it'll be the answer. Be nice to add another 17. Yeah, nice to add another 17 euros and 55 to the bankroll for sure. That also, for the record, puts us at a new max bankroll of 149.72. So if we cash this, we're going to push our max bankroll up over 150 euros for the first time. So that would be pretty cool as well. We're darn close to it already, but we could definitely get there. Over 300 euros in winnings now as well. 315 euros in winnings as of today. We were just under 300 before we started today, like 290 something. So that's another milestone to add to the... Yeah, it's always better to go a little deeper, but it's still good. Still a good result, buddy. Coming up on 6 hours for the stream. Good profit for the day. Little bankroll spike right up to the 150 euro mark. Not quite over, but almost. Almost over the 150 euro. At 150 euros, we can definitely start thinking about firing the odd 5 euro tournament now. I think we still have to be pretty cautious at that level. That's 30 buy-ins, so we still have to be pretty cautious there. We have to treat it as a high roller or a super high roller. But yeah, I think we're focusing now more on the 1 euro and 2 euro tournaments as our baseline. Still going to play the nanos, I think, because I think they're really good value, and they're still significant enough on my bankroll size that they're worth playing, I think. It's probably not going to be the case for very much longer, but at least for now, they're still there. Nice one, MV. Yeah, just keep rolling it up. Just keep rocking it up, you know. We're going to shove all in with our ace-queen here. And 12 big blinds or so. Alrighty, well, we're not getting the run-out luck in the singularity. Ace-queen against ace-king, and we are done. So I think we're going to call that a stream for the end. My headset was just telling me that it's about to run out of power anyways, so it's probably a good time to say that we're going to be done. I'll just plug this in while we're finishing. Alrighty, yeah, no, it was about to run out of power anyways, so it's probably good timing to finish it off. It's a shame we didn't cash the 1 euro singularity, but again, I'm not real unhappy with where we busted. I think that was a good shove spot. We're just unlucky that somebody woke up behind us with ace-king, and we didn't get there. So, you know, that's the way it goes, I guess. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today on the Mothership. Had a good day. We cracked the Comet Nano finally. Took down first place in that for some 14 euros, so that was pretty darn nice. And we pulled out some cash out of the Falling Star as well for small cash from the prize pool and 127 in bounties as well. So it was a decent day. Thanks for hanging out with me. I think I'm probably fanboying Ian tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll be streaming or not. Maybe later in the day I'll jump on after he finishes. But otherwise, see you on Wednesday. Have a good night. For more vintage poker content from MotherShip Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads-only cut from some of the early streams.